Hello. I forgot to unmute myself. You could have gotten a very, very stern hello. But yeah, whoops. But yeah, hello. Hi, me and Hika Interlin. Hello. And my boy Peja. Wow. Ah, hello. Hello. I suddenly forgotten the forgot the greeting noise we made. Jesus Christ, my English brain is it's frying me. Hello. Uh oh, I'm peeking a bit. Oh, yeah, okay, 1 second. Okay, let me know. I was being a little bit louder than usual, but I didn't check my settings beforehand, so if at any point I sound off, like either too loud, too quiet, please let me know. I didn't get to check. Oh, quiet? Ah, got it. Okay. Okay, let's try like this. Somewhere around here. Yeah, I went really loud, and my mic gain was on high, and then I both lowered it and got in quiet myself. So it's the double whammy. Yeah. Oh well. I hope it's kind of okay now. I think my settings are good now? Okay, thank you. Bless you guys. Oh, I finished work an hour ago, and I'm speed today. I mean, not today. I have been very, very dead today. However, as soon as I finished work, I don't know, something kicked in, and I was like, okay, let me do my laundry, like both pick it up and put a fresh batch out, and then took out the trash, went to the pharmacy, went to the store, came back, did some more work that I forgot to do, and set up for stream. I'm sweating. Oh no, my pen. Oh, Jesus. Don't do this to me. Okay, give me 1 second, I need to restart clip. Excuse me. You're gonna pretend I'm not having scuff? Okay, let me try that again. This one, and this one, here. Lovely. Okay. Is it working now? Please. Okay, good. We're back. Okay. Sometimes it happens if I what is it? If I plug in my tablet after turning on Clip Studio, the pen will just like it won't react at all. So I have to restart every single time. But yeah. Anyway, that's about all of the yapping I had in me. I was thinking about what Interlin said in pre-chat, that I was the yap queen, and I feel so undeserving of the title. I'm usually the shut the fuck up and listen queen, like in most gatherings, most scenarios really. But I would say, I guess since I started streaming, maybe I'm at the queen, a bit lower. But princess still feels too high. I'm like the yap peasant. There we go. That seemed like an appropriate status. But you talk so easily with any topic that's mentioned. That's a yap queen to me. Okay, let's be real. Okay, most of the topics that I have in my streams are, at least that I remember, okay, are drawing, which, okay, yeah, fair enough. It's what I do. And I sure hope I can keep talking about it. But like otherwise it's usually just like Nietzsche, my beloveds, and that doesn't count, man. It doesn't count. I love them so much. I can just I'm sorry, I'm still emotional from their live today. Oh my god. Wait, I watched it a little bit late. I was so sad I couldn't stay up to watch Overture. But it was at 5 a.m. for me. I was debating. Funny enough, I was debating it until 3 a.m. I was I had a little nap, right, last night, and then woke up at like 1 or 2 a.m. and I was thinking for about 2 hours, God, do I stay up to watch Overture? Do I set up an alarm? But man, I have work in the morning. What do I do? And I kept thinking about it so much, I ended up going to sleep. And I didn't have the strength to just set up an alarm. You know, because I'm not living alone, and I would have woken my boyfriend up at like 5 a.m. I think, like, okay, he knows my interests, right? He knows I love my VTubers, and he's very supportive of me. But if he saw me waking up at 5 a.m. to watch a concert, I think he would look at me a little bit funny. Nah, I'm kidding. But yeah, I thought I couldn't really manage, you know, both work, and especially because it would be like, I would watch them and I would probably like cry my eyes out. I don't know if I would be able to sleep after that, and I would have to be like a crying mess at work. So I thought, you know what, I'll wait, right? And I thought, okay, I'm gonna wake up at like 9 a.m. and then I'm gonna watch it. I figured it wouldn't last more than 2 hours, and then I had like the perfect 2 hours before work to watch it in peace, you know, get myself all settled. And it wasn't archived, so I ended up just watching it in the middle of the shift. Oh god. Oh god. I loved him. Oh, Happy, hello! Hello, thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing okay. Yapping about your interest is still yapping? Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna argue. I mean, no, it's a valid point. I guess I keep comparing myself to folks who, like, genuinely any topic that comes up, they can talk, you know. I'm lucky enough, I guess, that here it's my stream. This is my own house. So I kind of more or less dictate the topics. But sometimes I just go like la-di-da-di-da whenever I'm listening to others because I cannot follow along. But yeah, fair enough. I'm the queen in my own house. I'll take it. Stage card didn't work for me. No, so I can't get the tickets. Oh no, I can only pray Niku Niku somehow works. But is it just like a region locked, or does just the website not work for you specifically? I mean, I've only seen Air Live and Overture on Stage Crowd. I don't have any experience with it otherwise. But I was lucky enough that it did work. Is it just like still archiving for you, or just does it not want to cooperate? Struggle with being in the EU time zone. Yep. Yep. I don't know, I feel like I shouldn't complain because I'm lucky enough that my Oshi is also in the EU time zone, so his streams are pretty much always at the perfect time for me. So I really should not complain, but if I was to complain a little bit, just a teensy tiny little bit, then yeah, it was a bit fucked. But we managed. I'm a little bit sad that I wasn't like able to participate in the group freakout on Twitter. But I woke up and saw people so happy, so emotional, and you know what? I would take that compared to usually waking up to some drama or something going on, something wrong happening or whatever. It's not always, but you know how it is. And then compared to that, everybody like waking up to see a timeline full of so much love and support and appreciation, and it was something beautiful to wake up to. And yeah, I don't know, I'm really glad I stumbled into this whole community. I'm glad I found it in me, because it took me some time to like find the, I guess, courage to start interacting and being actually active, or I guess visible, question mark, in the community. I was like pretty much lurking for a good while before I thought, yeah, okay, let me dip my toes in here. But I'm really glad I did. Oh boy. Yeah. My country has two-factor authentication when it comes to any payment. Japanese websites just don't know this, so I'm assuming that's why. Oh, got it. But no, actually, now that you mention it, we do have it too. But Stage Crowd just didn't ask for it. I don't know how. I don't know what's the exact rules with two-factor authentication. I know that some credit cards, especially in certain countries here in EU, and I guess elsewhere too, it's I guess it always requires 2FA. And yeah, usually whenever I pay for something, let me think, what's like the criteria that I noticed? It's like if I'm paying for, let's say, my bills, right? Like my phone bill or any bills that I'm paying online, it will ask me for 2FA. But with, I guess, foreign websites, it kind of doesn't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why that's like the exception to the rule. But I suppose I was spared of it. I was considering also going for Nico Nico, but I was nervous because I've never used it, and I was really nervous for like Stage Crowd too. But I guess the first time I did it, it was in English, so it was a lot easier to manage, and the website is very, very simple. I don't know why Nico Nico just scared me. Which is a shame because I was curious about the liver cam. I'm not sure what like that would look like. I don't know if I know anybody who got those tickets. But yeah, I'm very curious about it. Do you maybe know if how do I say it? If you can like get the tickets retroactively on Nico Nico? I'm just curious. You know, because while the archive is still up, maybe. Maybe it would be nice to get the live cam as well. But like if it's again the same price as the regular ticket, maybe not. Maybe not. That would be a bit much. Yeah, that's the one benefit we do have. Yep. It's like we're cursed with a British Oshi, but also blessed with with a British Oshi. You know, it's all like it's the silver lining in the whole thing. We get a silly, goofy monkey of a man, but you know, at least we have a good time zone to follow him. Yeah, it was so fun to see from the concert to the tweets. Yes, oh boy, I went and like when I woke up, I went to watch the oh god, the free portion that was on YouTube, and that already got me so emotional. My babies, oh god, my beloveds. They did so good, and I have to be honest. Listen, I don't actively watch Alira. I catch her stream sometimes when I can. I kind of forgot what her time zone is, but yeah, I don't usually catch them regularly. I do love my girly though, and during Overture, every single time that she was in frame, I was looking at her. Like, I'm so sorry, Vox, my dear. You are my Oshi, my one and only. But Elira was so beautiful. Oh my god. And, okay, listen, the doing the doings, yeah, they help, but it's not it's not just about that, I swear. Oh, I don't know. I love the design and her face, and she looked so happy and so sweet. They all did, okay? They all did. God, I love them. But there was just something about Elira that was so... I don't know, enchanting, beautiful, ethereal? I don't know. I'm forgetting my English because of it. That's how powerful she is. Oh god, but yeah, I cheated on my Oshi, I'm sorry. I tried to rewatch the scenes, but she just guides my eye towards her. She was so... Wait. Oh god, okay, I'm gonna chill a little bit, but yeah, oh, my baby. Oh, let me see. The ninja store ignores the necessary pop-up and just takes the money, which scared me at first. But stage crowd just ceases to work entirely. Damn. Okay, I guess fingers crossed that Nico Nico works out. I guess I was lucky enough to not have any issues with like payments. But yeah, let me know. I'm not gonna say I'm doing any illegal activities. I'm not. I'm a good citizen, good law-abiding citizen, okay? But if you happen to have issues with Nico Nico as well, let me know. I'll see. Let's see if I can help out, okay? Wink wink, you know? Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Very legal, Angel. Yeah, and same goes like for anyone, really. Let me see how to law-abidingly say this. Yeah, I'll just say I was able to do a thing with Air Live. Like for some reason, Stage Crowd just it didn't complain. In Minecraft. Yeah. The little magic trick. But yeah, I saw that quite a few people who wanted to perform some magic with AR Live. They weren't able to. Stage Crowd just would not let them. It said, no, this is a magic free zone, fuck you all. But it worked for me for some reason. I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, I didn't try yet. No magic has been performed for Stage Crowd, and I didn't check, but I will definitely try. So yeah, if anybody missed it, or you know, if the websites aren't cooperating with you, I may be able to offer assistance in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Let me actually catch up with some older messages. Watched the free part earlier and I felt like crying. I'm so proud of them and love them so much. Yes! Oh yeah, and they did amazing, and Vox has grown so much. He has. Holy shit, he has. Listen, we had a chance to listen to his singing more often, like in karaoke's and other off collabs. Recently in Anna's birthday too. Thank you, Anna. Gods, thank you for making him sing Flamingo. That was amazing. God damn, I didn't know I needed that. But anyway, back on track. But yes, I'm so incredibly both proud and just stunned at how good he sounds. I feel like there's still a very, how do you put it, a noticeable difference between how he sounds and the rest of them, who definitely practice singing more or for longer in comparison, but still he makes it work. Whatever song he was singing, he just made it his own. He sounded, oh dude, he sounded so good with Ren in Monstrosity, and then in King, and every single other song. I'm good, I'm normal. But yeah, I feel like his voice is so, it complements everybody else so well. Whether he's going solo or singing with somebody else. I love him, man. What can I say more? I don't know. I'm not smart with words. I just love a silly, goofy British man. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he blew me away, honestly. And he's so silly on stage. Every single time I see the others, and then they're moving gracefully, swaying and singing, and they're so pretty. And I just Beep Vox in the background going absolutely apeshit. And yes, I knew to expect it, but he just has so much energy. I'm amazed. He just does not stop, and I love it. God bless. Yeah, Elira's outfit is beautiful. A chef's kiss, yes, correct, but it's not enough. It's perfect. I'm not gonna get too fired up. But yeah, it was perfection from the outfit, the entire design, every single detail is like perfection. From like the hair and the outfit and the details, and genuinely I really love their shoes. I don't know, whoever designed their outfits is genius. Like, genius. Hats off. I love them. If they requested my firstborn child, they would get it. Like, no questions asked. Why do you need it? I don't know. You'll get it. Like, thank you for your service. But yeah, every single one of them was so beautiful. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, okay, I'm chill. Kinda sad the VOD disappear. Actually, I wish they stay for. Oh yeah, just so anyone who bought could watch them again years down the line. Yeah, exactly. That's literally the reason why I performed my Minecraft magic tricks for AR Live. Because I don't want to lose that. I need to be able to go back to feel that happiness and the same sense of pride in their growth. And actually, I'm thinking I should probably revisit, just like watch both of them. I want to remind myself of their progress and how far they've come. I mean, mainly Vox, because I feel like with him, it might be the most noticeable. Like I mean, okay, I'm biased. Let's be real. I'm really biased. Especially because I paid the most attention to him, but you know, he didn't start out he did start out really recently, and like his learning curve and the growth curve is insane. So yeah, I might visit either AR Live or maybe some of his old karaoke. Karaoke. Anytime I'm struggling with a word, I'm just gonna like switch to my own accent. Fuck it. I have no respect for the English language, so frick it. But yeah, I really want to like revisit some of the older streams where he sang, and just then again watch Overture and then cry even more at the progress. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be like my plans for a chunk of the weekend. Oh god, yes, when he burped on Anna's stream, it was perfect. I genuinely appreciate him. Like, he could have like burped at any moment. It would still be funny, but like doing it at exactly the right time, and then just he kept going like nothing happened. And I loved like Anna instantly choking up, and you could also hear Elira in the background cackling. Oh, I loved it. And he just kept going like, yeah, nothing happened. Nothing to see here. Oh, that was amazing. I think, yeah, it caught everybody off guard, me included. That was amazing. Oh, wait, let me... Wait, oh god, it's been a second since I streamed, so my already struggling with keeping up with chat is showing even more. Wait, let me catch up. I loved watching him grow his skills as a vocalist because he's always had so much potential and now he's fully bringing it to life. Yes, amen. Amen. He's so much more comfortable and confident and stable in his high range now, and he can use little techniques so well, and his GP pronunciation is better. Dude, yes. Oh my god, it's so much better. I'm not sure if he... I mean, I figure he took lessons, or maybe he just practiced with the other Nietzsche members. I don't know. But genuinely, his JP is so much better and so much smoother. This is gonna sound mean, okay? But this happens not just with him, but with anybody. Usually mostly happens with like people who have an American accent or English accent, I guess. But oftentimes when they would pronounce Japanese words, their accent would really shine through, right? And it used to bother me quite a bit. But you know, he's Mayoshi, I love him, I'll listen to him anyway. But like hearing him now, like whether when he's singing or when he's just talking in Japanese, even though his I guess understanding of the language isn't the best, right? You can still hear how much he's improved with pronunciation and actually speaking. Like I'm sure we can all like notice that he properly knows sentences and the structure of a sentence, and I'm just happy to see him grow and improve. And wait, okay, I'm normal, I'm fine. I love how him and Rosemi are both always moving around bouncing, but for opposite reasons. Rosemi is bouncy because she's built like a gummy bear, oh my god. Vox bouncy because he's built like an ape. Yes. Oh god, Rosemi. And dude, Maridin, holy shit, like I knew she could dance, I knew she was full of energy, I knew that idols are her thing, right? I have seen her 3D debut. She's amazing, but she killed it. Dude, she was... whoa. Like, she sang so many songs and there were so many choreographies, and she even came up with some of her own and danced all of the others, and... god damn. Girl, god damn. She did so good. But yeah, Rosemi was also so cute and bouncy, and the way you said gummy bear, yeah, I feel like that's the perfect description. She was so cute, so baby. I did notice, and I think I only saw this with Vox. I didn't really see it with any, let's say for example Ren and Sunny. They're also very tall, lanky guys, right? But I feel like how do I say this without sounding sus? One, I guess, quirk that I've noticed with Vox is whenever he's like dancing around, you know, and going around the stage, he has his legs open at all times. He reminds me of those like long-legged stick bugs. So cute. He's just all over the place. I love it. God. Oh, I need to chill. But yeah, I think he's the only guy, at least from Ian, that I've seen who does that. I feel like it's becoming his trademark, in my mind at least. like, is, how do you put it? He's extremely cool, extremely handsome, all of that stays, but he's also my little stick bug. Oh, I love it. Like a chameleon, he just matches the vibes of either the music or the people he sings with. Yeah, exactly. Like, the range is amazing. He'll be silly, goofy 1 second and then turn around and be like so elegant and you know. Oh yeah, I'm really glad he became Mayoshi. I mean, like, let's be real, if any single member of Nijian could become Mayoshi, and I would be still incredibly happy. But, you know, my bias is showing through. I'm just happy that it's him. Silly, goofy little shit. Sorry, I love him, but yeah. I need to like aggressively love him from time to time. Otherwise I'm gonna get too mushy. Yeah. Well, wait. Oh god. Wait. I'm not even the yap queen of my own stream. Wait, I need to catch up, you guys. I mean, this sounds like I'm ungrateful. It's not what I was going for. I'm just low. Wait. He has a very noticeable growth because he started from so little experience and he's been really dedicated to improving. A lot of the others to compare to are either not actively aiming to be super performers or were already very experienced. So it's not your bias, focuses vocal difference over time is definitely easier to see. Yeah, I guess it would be very much noticeable with anybody else if we got to see their beginnings. But you know, they already had some experience and practice. Some. A lot of them had quite a lot of it. But yeah, we were lucky enough to see Vox, like, to see him grow from the roots and then, you know, to where he is now, and God knows how far he's gonna go still. And I know I'm seated for it, we all are. I'm just like really looking forward to see how far he's gonna come. He's gonna go? Yeah. Because if he achieved this much in just like, I don't know, a year? Bro. Like, I'm a little bit scared of what he's going to become. I mean, like, both scared and excited. They're like, Nichigen is going to create a beast out of him. And yeah, very excited, very scared because I'm going to love him even more. How is that possible? I don't know. But I am. Oh boy. You know, just when I thought, oh, my insanity levels are peaking, nope. He goes out there and he makes all of us even more insane. Which is not a complaint, honestly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he had no experience prior, but oh my god. I'm not sure if my mic picked up on that, but somebody was wilding outside. He had no experience prior, but now we can see the progress he made, and it's amazing to see, honestly. As an OG Kindred, exactly. Like, we saw we saw his entire road to where he is now, and god. like, it has definitely been a journey, but I'm so happy that I got to not be part of it, but like witness it, right? I mean, I guess we as an audience, you know, we weren't really like physically there with him on the journey. Well, I guess kind of supporting him kind of counts. Yeah. But yeah, I guess in a way we're still part of the ride, which I'm extremely grateful we got to see it. I'm going to get emotional if I keep going like this. I already like cried my eyes out a little bit beforehand, so I need to reel it back in. God damn it. Struggling to keep up with Chad is also part of being Yap Queen. You can't escape it. God, fine. I mean, I feel like whenever somebody says anything in chat, I feel like I want to like what's the word? Properly acknowledge it and have a response to it, even if it takes me a little bit. But then yeah, I fall behind a little. But I'm hoping like going forward I'll be able to kind of polish that skill more. I really want to be more regular with my streams. You know, I mean, it doesn't have they don't have to be too frequent. It could be like 2 or 3 times a week. You know, that's still, I guess, a very, very good amount. Especially considering I still have a full-time job. But I want to avoid taking longer breaks. I felt for quite a while, I guess during this break, that, you know, I felt kind of like, oh, I want to stream, but I don't want to talk. Which I don't know how, because streaming and talking kind of go hand in hand. On the last stream, I did do a silent one, which was still nice. I got to chat with you guys. Maybe I was a little bit slower with my drawing process because I still had to type in chat. But yeah, anyway, I do want to set a goal of having more regular streams. I just need to figure out what to do because I don't always have a sketch ready to work on. So I'm gonna have to figure something out. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. What do you mean? His Nihongo is becoming less Josu. No, I mean... I wanted to say, well, shouldn't we say it's becoming more Josu? But then remembering the context of when people usually say it, I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right, it is becoming less Josu. It would be more... What's the... Utsukushi isn't really the word for it, but I'll use it for now. Yeah, I can't remember the word for like smooth or fluent or whatever, so I'm just gonna call it beautiful. Hehe. I don't care if that's like not grammatically correct. I'm biased. A lot of it is probably specifically practicing for that live, because he does still struggle using it naturally when he's not prepared. Like when he was singing "Stay With Me," for example. Oh yeah, that's true. but it's still way better overall. Yeah, exactly. I figure it was definitely easier to practice certain lines ahead of time because, yeah, it's like a script. So for that much, he could definitely manage. But, excuse me. But yeah, like, just Jesus. But yeah, I feel like the biggest indicator of how much he has learned is definitely the pronunciation, which is so much better now, and honestly, hats off to him. Hats off. I love when people discover over and over again just how amazing Miratriss is. Yeah. As a Mitra Idol fan, she genuinely is just perfect idol to me. Oh, she was born for this. I love her. Yeah, she... Dude. I really noticed... how do you say it? Like, her stage presence and how she carries herself through, like, every single moment of every song. Oh, wow. Like, you can definitely see the years of, like, even before Nietzsche, I'm assuming, well, not assuming, she was a fan for years and years. So, like, seeing all of her knowledge and experience, like, show on a stage, how do you put it? Like, everybody did great, but you can see moments where, I don't know, maybe they don't really know what to do for a couple of seconds. So it's like a bit of swaying or, you know, just jumping around, you know, and keeping active. But with Miratriss, it's like every single move is choreographed. I'm not saying it is, but it's like she's so aware, I guess, of her movements and how she looks and how she presents herself, and it's so wow. Just honestly, wow. I'm like, impressed is not a strong enough word. She's amazing. It was so fun to watch her. Like, yes, I was very biased towards Elira. Like, that much I admitted. But still, just watching Miratriss take the stage was incredible. Incredible. She really was made for this. Let me see. Okay. I think generally it's because he's an actor first, singer second. Yeah. Unlike some of the others, like, he moves and stands while singing in a way that looks like he's supposed to be in a play. That makes it dramatic, but a little awkward because he's not used to using it for singing and stands so wide and bold. Warren, for example, moves and stands like Disney character style. It's interesting to notice the difference in how they carry themselves. Yeah, exactly. I feel like you put it really well. He definitely is a theater kid, like, through and through. And yeah, you can definitely see in his movements and how do you say it? In some moments especially, you can see that his movements would be perfect for a close-up shot. Alright, I feel like maybe I'm just like talking out of my ass right now, but I feel like he has an idea for where the camera would look best if it was, how do you put it, if he got to direct the moment, if that makes sense. Whereas the others kind of work the other way around, where they keep in mind where the camera is and then work towards making themselves good, like working with, you know, where the camera currently is. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe I'm just like talking out of my ass, but I don't know. For me, it was still incredibly fun to see, like, how every single one of them took on the challenge. I don't know. And yeah, again, biased towards walks because it's not something that he's used to or was really familiar with before this, so honestly, in my mind, he did amazing. Amazing, to say the least. Oh my boy. I'm gonna chill. I keep saying I'm gonna chill out and then I freak out and get even more emotional than it was. The actor in him showing the more he sings something intense, like with King. Yeah, I watched this performance so many times already. Yeah, he did so good, dude. Oh, dude, I'm not calm at all. When okay, the entire song, amazing, and his vocals, amazing. But there's that little, like, 2, maybe 3 times in King, where while he's singing, there's a small like chuckle or like a small laugh. God. Sorry. I'm normal. But it's so good. It was so tiny, but whew. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm sorry. It was so good. It was so good. I need to go back and re-listen. I was re-listening a little bit before the stream, and I think I didn't get to his to King again, but like right after stream, you bet I'm gonna listen again. Good God. Okay, now I'm chilling. Now I'm gonna chill out. Oh my God. But yeah, he did so good. Ooh. Well, let me see. Sorry, I'm the ultimate yapper. Honestly, yes, and I'm not complaining. Yap away, my queen, my liege. Oh, please, I appreciate it. Genuinely. It's always fun. How do you put it? I feel like as we were talking about like my own yap levels before, I feel like the only reason why I can kind of keep going as much as I do is because I have very active and like professional yappers in my chat, and that's what keeps me going. Like I think I would kind of freeze if I was just completely on my own. Yeah, I'd have something to talk about for a while, and then it's like, well, what now? So honestly, having you guys in chat to keep talking with me and yapping away, you have no idea how much that means to me. I would not be able to keep this up like as a one-man show. There's no way. So thank you, and please yap away as much as you like. I am just eternally grateful. Okay, I'm not gonna be sappy, but I do appreciate it. Oh yeah, we're gonna be in danger. Yep. Wherever he goes, like any amount of progress that he makes from this point on is just danger territory. And I'm here for it, you know. If I perish in the process, so be it. It will be worth it. For him, yeah, worth it. For anybody in Nietzsche, honestly, but for him especially. eventually be able to talk at 2 times speed if you keep practicing. Uh, Here's the thing, I want to agree. However, I feel I could only be able to do that like if I had a script. When I know what I'm supposed to say, I have no issues. Like, we didn't really have, how do you put it? Our equivalent of theater kids isn't quite the same as like what you might see, let's say, in American movies. But I did participate. Like our school plays weren't as like big and dramatic. You know, like the plays would usually be done in the school halls or maybe the gym usually, so like nothing too major, but yeah. I guess I technically count for like a bit of a theater kid myself, because I was in basically any play that our schools put on, like both in elementary and high school, I would be part of it. And yeah, I just, you know, I volunteered a couple of times, the teachers caught on, and then later on, even if I didn't say I want to participate, they would be like, hey Tari, like, you're part of this, like, this is your role and you're acting. It's no longer up to you. And I'd be like, okay. But yeah, my my two favorite roles were in high school, actually. And I went to an what would you call it, electrotechnical high school. It's not really engineering, but it was like computer science question mark. But yeah, and I was like one of 3 girls in the entire year. I was the only girl in my class, so you know, it was yeah, the majority of the students were guys, and by a lot. However, for my 2 favorite plays, they had a school full of guys, and they got me to play a man twice. Twice. I am amazed. One of them was to play Hamlet. Oh god, what was it? We didn't do like the full Hamlet stage play, but it was just like some chunks of it, right? It was like, I don't know, some kind of poetry appreciation, you know, so it was just like the most famous parts from Shakespeare, for example. So I got to do his full Hamlet's entire monologue. But yeah, the funny part was like an entire school of boys and they get like one of the few girls to play the dude. It was amazing. I didn't quite get to cross dress, you know, like I didn't have any insane makeup, or I didn't really bind my chest too much. I just like got a sports bra, you know, I didn't look too manly, but luckily I did have really short hair, so they just slicked it back so far it almost looked like a male hairstyle, the short one. So yeah, one of them was Hamlet, and the other one was, God, it was a priest, like some old freaking priest's grandpa. I don't know. I don't even remember what it was about. Actually, I think it was about the guys who like came up with our what's the word? Letters? Yeah, I think that's what you call it. But yeah, just like our own writing system / letters. I think that's what the play was about. And I got to play a grandpa, an old ass priest. And this time there were other guys, you know, playing the other roles, but I was still somehow pushed in as a grandpa. Oh, that was amazing. And that, I don't remember any of the text, any of the lines. For Hamlet, I remember that speech for years. For years. If I read it once or twice again now, I could recite it again, for sure. Yeah, the priest one, I don't remember as well. But I just remember, oh god, the moment I was supposed to walk out on the stage, like when it was finally part for me, I wanted to laugh so bad. I walked out there with tears in my eyes. Oh god, remembering it now, I was sweating so much. I could feel how red my face was. Oh god. I don't know why, like nothing happened, I just felt like laughing so much. I was fighting for my life for that one, but it was still fun. I got to dress up quite a bit for that one. Good times. Anyway, I wanted to mention it. I don't think I really mentioned it at any point before, but yeah. But I did good. Still, I had a few seconds between walking out and like sitting down and saying my first lines, so I got the chance to calm down and say like and play out what I had to. But boy, it was a struggle. But yeah, Taro kind of itty bitty hints of a theater kid. And it was fun, and it was pretty easy to like remember the lines. I memorized the entire Hamlet monologue in like, I don't know, like 3 hours total, I think. I just remember like our teacher giving us our lines, right? And she gave me that entire monologue. She was like, you know, take your time, guys, you know, we have time to practice. And I went home, and on the ride back in the bus I was just reading it, and then tomorrow on the way to school I still read it, and by the time, you know, we got everybody together to practice, I just knew the whole thing. I remember everybody looking at me like, what the fuck did you just do? How? And I was like, I don't know. Good times, good times. How's my memory that good? It's not. That was while I was like, how old was I? 15? Between 15 and 17. Yeah, something like that. My memory now is absolute shit. Like, if you remember what I said in the hour between work and starting the stream, how I went back to do some more work. I basically knew I had to do that thing at the start of my shift. And then it was like, oh wait, well I need to do this one other thing, so let me just do that first. And it kept kind of being like that, and just, oh, one more thing, and then I completely forgot the task I had to finish, and then I had to go back like after work and do it. that's just one example. The worst thing that tends to happen is, I guess, forgetting mid-sentence what the hell my point was. I'll just get carried away in what I was talking about, and then I realize, oh, I'm kind of going in circles. I need to make the point, but what the hell was the point? I don't know. So yeah, I guess I have a bit of a selective memory, even today, because there's still some absolutely useless information that I will remember. You know, I will remember where the tiniest little piece of trash is in the apartment, but I won't remember, like, say, stuff for work, or I don't know. I sometimes struggle with dates or names. Oh god, names are a big one. I don't know, I'll remember like the date of, I don't know, a friend from high school that I'm no longer in contact with, but then forget like my uncle's birthday. And I have lived with uncle for me is considered like a very, very close family. Like I grew up in the same house as my uncle. So you know, it's like stuff like that. Or as you said, what I ate for breakfast, or stuff like that. So it's kind of a I never know what I'm gonna get that day. You know, am I gonna remember everything? Am I gonna forget where I was going like 3.5 minutes ago? Who knows? I sure don't. So yeah. Oh wait, I missed actually a couple. Oh, I missed quite a bit. Whoops, I'm sorry. Oh, Party Princess, hello! Hello, hello, thank you for coming in. I'm sorry I'm a bit late to greet you. Talking about the Overture Aftermath. Yeah, we were on that before. Let me see. Oh, dude, if Shu was at Overture, dude. Imagine if, like, okay, betting money that next time they have a 3D performance, and if they have Shu and Vox together, they're just gonna get them on stage with like 1 or 2 chairs and have them pop off. At this point, I think it's about to become like a joke. And yeah, I need to see both Vox and Shu just like I don't know, fucking around with chairs at every performance that they have. I really hope it becomes like an inside joke. And I want to see them like build even more off of that. Get every single Niji member to do something with a fucking chair. I want to see that. But yeah, that's my wishful thinking. It's really helpful when chat is yapping a lot back. Yeah. Even at my yap levels, I find it kind of stressful when there's nobody saying anything. Oh yeah, that's true. It is tough. I have the utmost respect for people who like have ideas on what to talk about, even when, you know, left alone. I'm a little bit afraid of them, but it's like shit, we have a word for this in our language. I don't know what's the English equivalent, but it's like a mix of fear and respect. But yeah, those people are too freaking powerful. I don't know how they do it. I wish to get there someday. Hopefully. 1000 stative should be performed. Yep. The best way to practice yapping is recording for 10 minutes on your phone every day. No preparation, just speak. Imagine there's an audience there. I will cry. I feel like for me, the hardest thing to do is if I am alone. When I was younger and I was supposed to study, I'm neglecting drawing a little bit, I'm sorry. But yeah, when I was younger and I was supposed to study, my dad would always tell me to speak out loud, look in the mirror while I talk about what I just learned, and I could never do it. I feel like, as awkward as I can be with people like watching or being around me, if I'm alone, I don't know, I freeze up. I tried, for example, talking with my cat, you know, and I figured, okay, sure, I'm alone, cat's there, let's use that as practice. No, I cannot. For some reason, it doesn't work. I mean, maybe I can try, but that scares me even more. Shoebox double chair performance next. Yep. I'd be selling my house and flying to watch it live. Okay, but like, would you take me with you? Please. We can both sell our houses, because seeing that live, girl. Oh, I mean, I don't know about my house. I really want to keep my house, but maybe like a kidney. You know, I would be okay with a kidney. I can deal with that. It's really interesting to me because I talk faster unscripted. A script forces me to slow down to get it right. Oh no. I mean, I guess I can kind of get it. But yeah, for me, it's like not knowing what I'm about to say makes me nervous, and that's where I slow down. If I know what's coming, then I'm like, yeah, let's go. You know, keep it rolling. Then it's a lot easier. Cross-playing, yep. A little bit. I wish I had more makeup to make me look more masculine for those roles I did. But it was still pretty good, pretty decent. Oh wait. I hate forgetting mid-sentence, it's so embarrassing. Yeah. Especially when I'm like, an important discussion. That's true. I feel like it instantly, how do you put it? However much time and effort you put into explaining something or just explaining your point, especially when it's a serious conversation, if you forget where you were going, I feel like people just kind of, I guess, lose respect for whatever it was that you were saying. And this may not be true. It completely depends on who you're talking with, like realistically. But at least my impression is, oh, suddenly I have lost all credibility because my brain froze for just a second. Well, I mean, it's not. Just give me a second. Just let me tell you something. It's definitely a struggle, but I mean, I guess the only thing to do is just practice. Make sure, you know, to keep thinking while I'm talking. I don't do that. But yeah, I want to say it's a skill like any other, probably. Whoops. ADHD brain coded, yep. I will remember Vox lore, true, but I will also struggle with it. I'm gonna be honest. If you ask me certain details about his lore, I might just freeze up. Sometimes it's like, even if it's something that's very interesting and meaningful to me, sometimes I'll forget. Like, for example, I've been in a relationship with my boyfriend for almost 6.5 years at this point, and sometimes I will still freeze up when trying to like recall his birthday date, right? Which is stupid, but like I know it, but it takes me a second or two to like recall, like, was that it? Did I mix it up with something else? You know, because I have a couple of birthdays in the same range that I'm memorizing, and for some reason, I don't know why, it's been years, but my brain is just wired to, or I guess not wired properly to remember it instantly. I don't know why. But yeah, sometimes, unfortunately, even if it's things that I care about, sometimes I just forget. So yeah, as much as I want to say, oh yeah, I would never forget like Vox lore, I would. Unfortunately, I would. There's no rules with my brain. It's just chaos in there. Can't remember birthdays either. I have to note it down on a calendar or have someone reminding it to me. Yeah, I feel like the only birthdays I remember actively is my closest family and a couple of friends. Whoops. And then yeah, even for some friends, I'll have to do like the same thing as with my boyfriend, where I'd be like, am I mixing it up with somebody else? And then like I would either have to shamefully ask them again, or like look through our chats and find when was the on which date did they wish them a happy birthday, and then like that's how I remember. But I find ways to work around it. Jib, hello! Hello, my beloved. I'm sorry, I don't know how long ago you sent the message. I'm slow as shit when replying, but hello! Oh, wow. The rest of Lux seem to have a performance with chair. Yep, every single one of them. Just give all of them a chair. Or a different piece of furniture for every single one of them. They can have like different categories. I'll take anything. Which friend are you in this category? Okay. Listen, okay, I know. Am I allowed to say your birthday? It's public knowledge, it's fine. Okay, so I know it's September, and I always know it's 18 or 19. Okay, the way that I will remember is you told me you have the same birthday as Filthy Frank. So when I'm doubting myself and I'm not completely sure, I'll just really quickly look at Filthy Frank's birthday. I'm sorry. Okay, without looking it up now. Without looking it up. And I'm also going to elaborate why I'm mixing it up. I think it's the 18th, right? I think. And these are amazing, dude. I'm so ashamed. Like, it's just my best friend of a whole decade, and I have trouble remembering the birthday. Oh god, my back hurts from laughing. Oh, But yeah, I am pretty sure the reason why I'm mixing up the date is because of my what do you have it? My family Saint Patron's Day. God, the English name for it is so convoluted. Jesus Christ, we just call it Slava, and we're good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because our Patron's Day, and it is on the 19th of December. However, for the longest time as a kid, I thought it was the 18th. And it's only in the recent, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, which sounds like a lot, but it's like one day of the year that it happens. So I don't you don't get to like remember. I don't know. I can't really elaborate properly. But yeah, for the longer part of my life, I was convinced that it was on the 18th. And then I learned, oh no, wait, it's on the 19th. And I'm pretty sure that's why with your birthday, I'm like, is it 18? Is it 19? I don't know. I'm sorry. Trouble remembering your own birthday? I mean, I want to say nah, but knowing your memory, yeah, I believe you. I do believe that, unfortunately. It is the 18th? Okay, good. Okay. Then yeah, definitely the reason why I was doubting myself was because I finally switched with my Saint's Day, that it was 19th, and then I mixed it up with the birthday. Okay. Okay, bullet dodged. I shall be staying alive one more day at the very least. One second. God. Wings, my beloved. I love to see pretty wings, but drawing them on my own is hell. I even found a good reference and then I lost it for this drawing, so I'm just kind of completely trusting the sketch and hoping it looks decent. Oh wait, I missed one. I did another level of stupid. I was folding clothes while listening to stream and How did you sprain your pinky? What? Dude! How? What did you do? Oh my god, wait. Oh god, this is where my memory goes to trash, but I'm pretty sure. Did you tell me you got like burns from showering? I'm pretty sure that was that you? Was that what happened? Oh, okay. Well, points to me because memory decent. Minus points for you because what did you do? Sitting in a bath and too close to a fire? Ah. It was like you were like in a witch's soup in a little cauldron. Dude. Oh, my little soup. I just spammed the date in my head for a long time and it's stuck in my brain now. That's actually kind of what I did. Not with your birthday, but yeah, it does help. Honestly, there was just like one night. Oh god. But yeah, it happens with my boyfriend's birthday. We were dating for like I think 2 years at that point. and he realized I was struggling to memorize his birthday, and one night he just randomly asked me, "What's my birthday?" And I panicked so hard, and I couldn't say it like instantly. He got a little bit mad. Like, nothing too serious, right? But he was disappointed. And so I spent that night from that moment until I fell asleep, I just kept repeating his birthday in my head over and over and over and over again until I fell asleep, and that's kind of how I remember. So, I mean, if it works, it ain't stupid. Just another reason to play chess. It's all just a memory game. Is it for chess? I don't know how much chess. I mean, if you're like remembering any of the fancy moves, I guess. I mean, I guess, let's say like this, it trains your mind to like stay active. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if it would be like, I mean, I don't know. I don't play chess, so I don't get to say much. So, give me just 1 second. Be right back. Sorry about that. Let me see. I did the first stuff for close circle peeps. The ADHD. The ADHD is strong, but my desire to be annoying and spam people with long messages and gifts is stronger. So I force myself to keep repeating things. They like this, remember this, or whatever. That's true. That's me with Kurumi and you, because dude, I train myself to spot Kurumi like from a mile away. Like, dates I still kind of suck ass with, but with things that people like, those I will remember. Those are staying like burned into my mind. So yeah, for me it's like that, and then remembering Interlin's injuries. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but I'm remembering those now. I should keep a list. I mean, I shouldn't. Please take care of yourself, okay? That's more important. But if you tell me about how you injured yourself, I'm likely going to remember. Please, oh my god, take care. I hope your pinky isn't like too bad. You have of course you have a list. Oh my god. Please, okay, whatever the list is now, can that be the end of it? Like, okay, you sprained your pinky folding clothes. Let's call it a day. You're good. I manifest no more sprained pinkies or anything else for you. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't make promises, but pretty please, for me, please. I will be like publicly cringe if it helps in any way. I will beg. The universe dislikes me in the most petty way. Listen, you could be spiteful back, by like fighting the injuries, you know, like I don't know how, okay, I'm not that smart, but I believe in you. Oh god. Wait, oh yeah, sorry, I completely got lost in chat. Just a very much a memory game. I'm limited to YouTube chat. I'm being contained. So it's kind of difficult to describe in a way that is only a few sentences. Yeah, for me, I guess the way I see it, may be completely off, but the way I connect it is just similar as with math, right? Where it just trains your brain to be active, to think actively, and then, you know, it just kind of goes hand in hand with your brain constantly and actively thinking, and then it kind of like building your wiggly muscle. Why the fuck did I call it? Building your brain. Whatever, you get me. But it's like exercising your brain, and then it leads to memories working better or whatever. What if I run into a door? I punched. Yes! Yes, exactly. You break that door down without hurting your hand or foot in case you kick it, right? But yes, exactly. You actively fight whatever the universe throws at you. You just be like, you thought, bitch? No. And then you kick it back. Yeah, you know? Yeah, I think that works. Limit your walls, we gotta talk about this sometimes. I'm kind of fascinated. Do you feel like hopping on? Question mark. Do you wanna jump in and yap with me? You could. Hey, if you feel like it. A fair warning. I'm not sure how much of the previous chat you caught. But today we did have a big VTuber event that I'm still very much under the influence of. So I may or may not be inclined to go back to that. Just yap about my VTubers. Hehe. But I can listen as someone who doesn't know anything. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's why I figured I wanted to mention it, because that was kind of the main yap topic before before we went into the drama and stress and injuries. But give me 1 second. Sorry about that. On my way to double the list by taking revenge, please don't. You don't have to like retroactively get revenge, right? Just if something comes at you from this point on, then you like kick it back. Please. Please don't. I mean, it would be kind of funny, but don't. Literally yapping on forums, all things, so I'm free. Yeah, if you wanna, I shall calm my tatas about the VTuber concert. I shall spare you. So yeah, if you feel like it. Wait. Save. Do I have? Oh yeah, I do have your Fugi still. Where are you? Here you are. Hello? Hello. Okay, give me 1 second. Here's my chip. Okay. Can you check just if you can be heard in stream?
Yes, test 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, hello.
Hello.
I have an intruder.
Sus?
Oh, we have an imposter. They're audible perfect. Thanks, Lynn. But yeah, hello, this is my friend Chib, as you have seen them in the chat.
You guys remember the old YouTube advertisements from like creators that were advertising Audible? I saw that in the chat and I was like, I haven't heard anybody say Audible.
Oh,
ads.
Yeah, that's true.
You remember everyone was like advertising Audible?
Yeah, it was like unescapable.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. Was it?
Sorry, that just took me back to memory lane for a second.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. I'm wondering if it's like a repressed memory or like what's up.
It's like it went from nothing to like fully conceptualized time. Do you know what I mean? It's like that has not been a thought.
Yeah. Like it was completely erased from memory, and then it's like whoa.
Supposedly erased, but apparently.
Yeah, it was. It went on vacation.
Yup.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Okay, Chess. Yap away, my friend.
Me?
Yeah, like.
Alright. Yeah, we were talking. I mentioned. So, just to give a little bit of context, because I kind of jumped in without.
Oh yeah.
Anything.
Yeah.
But we had conversations in the past about like stuff that we did in the past, stuff that we used to do, and stuff that we used to play, and at some point chess became like a conversation point. And you mentioned being very scared of it nowadays.
Nowadays it's been like since forever.
Yeah, so you have like it's I don't know about other games, but it's kind of like the one game that is sort of like really scary to like get into, because it has this energy, so to speak, of, if I don't know how to do this, I'm going to appear so fucking stupid to my opponents, and I want to save myself the embarrassment, is how it sounded like to me.
Yeah, that was it.
And I can understand this, because like it definitely has that vibe of like only like really smart people know how to play chess, but it does feel kind of almost like a primary school thought, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know. It was excuse me, it was definitely a very childish thought, and I'm aware, like I'm old enough now to be aware that it's the wrong mindset, but like the feeling of it is still there, and I don't even know, yeah, I don't know even like where I got it from, because I wasn't like mocked or like made fun of or anything like that at any point while playing chess, at least that I remember, I guess. But yeah, for some reason, like that stuck in my head.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's completely understandable. There's always something for everybody, you know?
Yeah, or maybe it's like something that did happen and I just forgot.
Maybe. I mean, who knows? But I think that, like, finding somebody who's, like, at your level is probably what you would want in that case. Like, it's one thing to sort of play with somebody who knows it all and has been, like, a professional chess player or something like that, and you can easily feel like an idiot, especially when you're, like, older and you have a bit more, like, awareness, you know? But that's why I suggested for, all, like, us to play, because, like, I don't remember anything. Like, I don't remember any of the cool moves. I think that once I like tied with my brother, all of my experience knowledge has just evaporated. I have put everything into this one chess battle and it has accumulated into a tie, and I'm just like, I'm free. I don't have to play chess anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I had one singular win in my life by accident. I was playing against the PC. I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure it was like easy mode or something like that, and I won by accident. I didn't know. I just played a random move and it was like, bam, checkmate. And I was like, whoa, I'm so fucking smart. I'm never playing chess again.
It's like I got that, like, I got that win once.
Yeah, and that's it.
Good.
Yeah, if I play again and I lose, it will completely negate this singular win. So I'm just gonna live with the one win I have.
We should play. I think it'll be interesting to sort of like figure it out together. So the reason I mentioned it being a memory game, right? So outside of for example, obviously you can know moves by heart. Like there's so many at this point. You could technically know about those. But it's not quite my reason for calling it a memory game. The reason I'm saying it's a memory game is, so you have the stuff that you played that you have to keep track of, right? And you also have to keep track of what your opponent does. But not only do you have to track what your opponent is doing, you also have to do a lot of, I want to say, educated guesses on what the fuck your opponent could play. And not just the next turn, but the turn after that, and the turn after that one, and the turn after that one.
Okay, so like kill me, I don't want to do that.
That's why I'm like, it's a memory game, and it's like you are sort of basically, what's the word that I'm looking for? You are practicing with remembering things with your brain, right? Like, for example, let's say you make an educated guess that like, on the next move they're gonna move like the pawn, and on the one after that they're gonna move the bishop, and the after one they're gonna move like fucking what the fuck is the horse called, whatever.
The horse. I think it's just a horse.
And you gotta remember, it's like, you gotta remember those are 3 turns in total, right? You also gotta remember like that's gonna happen after that's 1 turn, it's gonna happen in 2 turns, and then in the 1 turn, right? And you're kind of trying to follow, and you have to constantly change how you're thinking about it, in case the person's doing something that you weren't prepared for. Like you made a guess based off of whatever, right? It can also be just random. Like, I don't know, I randomly guess this person's gonna play a pawn first because we just started a game. Like, like we're only a few turns in, but maybe like they'll move the pawn instead of like moving the horse outside of like the you know, the knight. It's called the knight.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, the knight.
Fucking, I need them to make a cooler version of chess then. Like fucking, I want the knight on the horse.
That's true. That's true. Oh my
I
god.
saw Kingdom Hearts made the most incredible looking chess set. You can't play chess on it. I was so mad.
Oh no.
I was so pissed off. It's like an amazing art thing, and I was like, and the chess pieces looked so beautiful, and I was like, oh my god, and playing on this chessboard would be sick. And then I realized you can't play chess on it.
Oh god.
The board is like fucked up, and I was like, no, no! It doesn't have like the properly the spots aren't properly like delegated on the board. It's all fucky, and it's like a diamondy shape as opposed to square, and it's all weird. It's like, now.
But like, if just the figures are cool, even that is enough.
That's true.
Yeah. For me, I get what you're saying, and I get that that's technically how chess should be played. For me, I kind of do what Interlin said. If you don't know what you're doing, neither does your opponent. That's how I do it.
I guess that depends on the skill level of your opponent as well, because a skillful opponent will know the fact that you don't know what you're doing, and then will abuse that against you.
I mean, yeah, sure. They'll just know that I'm not planning ahead. That's basically it. But for
yeah, I
me,
mean, I will checkmate you in like 3 turns, essentially.
yeah, that's why I don't play with skill players.
This is why we all play on like similar to up to like equal like grounds here.
Yeah.
Like, I know in theory like these things, but bro, I know how to do that in execution. That's why I'm like, I think it would be a good fun opportunity to do that. But considering that me saying that is probably not gonna get you anywhere, I'm trying to figure out an incentive on my side of things, but I don't know what to suggest yet. Like what could make you try playing with me? Like, in exchange for something for me to do. Or something, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I feel like that's the only way it's gonna work out.
I don't know. Maybe we could do... This is gonna sound so stupid. But doing like a little trauma exchange. Where trauma. Where I listen, I agree to play chess with you. You agree to play Minesweeper with me.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, I knew you would say that, god damn it.
I don't have an issue. I'm not really I will be honest. I don't think it's necessarily an equivalent exchange, because Minesweeper doesn't exactly scare me, it just confuses me. But I'm willing to sit down and like chill and learn about it. I just never got somebody to properly sit down with me and explain for like longer than 2 seconds. So that's why I'm trying to think of something like what I could do that would like actually be sort of worthwhile the time, because it very much seems like chess sort of is a more touchy subject for you than Minesweeper is for me.
I mean, it's
unless it works just fine for you, in which case slay. I mean, it can.
I just cannot think of anything else, to be real.
I'm just, what can I offer you? I'm just like
your love and friendship.
I already give you this.
Yippee!
It doesn't feel fair.
What the hell else do I need, man?
I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, there we go. You can make me a schedule. Bam.
Yeah.
There we go.
I could. Yeah.
I'm down for that. I genuinely do need it.
Are you the type of person that prefers to be in the position of you owe me this, or should I be the one that owes you the art after playing a round of chess? How does this work? What's your preferred stance on this?
Just do it when you feel like it, man. I don't fucking know. Like, okay, listen. Think about when you have the time to do it,
Okay.
and then, like, if you have a moment where, like, the mood strikes you, and you're like, hey, man, you want to play chess? I'll be like, fuck yeah, okay, let's go.
Okay. Current vibes, not guaranteed, okay?
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm pretty sure that I'll be chill mid-February to do this.
You mean March?
Oh. Right, we're in February right now, yes.
Yeah.
In March. Fuck.
I feel you, man, don't worry.
God, it's March already!
God, I know. It's March. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
It took me a second, but it properly processed that.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Oh God, it was just New Year's.
I know. That's messed up. I don't like that. I don't like it.
Yeah.
We need to do something about it. This is
Okay, let me invent the fucking time machine. I don't know.
like, it's March. I disagree.
Yes.
In my opinion.
Not in my house.
I think it's as cold as it was in January, at least.
I don't know,
The
man.
weather has been the same since December, I think.
Yeah. I'm going to fight this pen.
I'm watching you like flip it around. It's like
Yeah.
spinning.
Yeah, it's just,
Spinny.
yeah, I just move my pen and it just wait.
Sonic style.
Yeah, it just get down. I forgot how it goes. I don't know the text, but get
Love
down.
the yellow Sonic brush.
Yeah. Please just do the thing. I'm so mad. I'm not drawing lace by hand. I know you would. I'm not doing that. God.
I can't. I would be so irritated with this. It feels like you don't have control over the brush.
I don't. I genuinely don't. This is terrible. But I just don't want to draw lace. Not now. I'm not.
It's. Oh my god.
You know what? No.
This is understandable. I don't like how this brush functions. Why does it spin?
I don't know. I mean, it's following the way that my pen moves, right? So in a way, it's cool. So like, if I needed to curve it, it would work great. Wait, give me a second. Like, if I was to do, oh Jesus Christ, flashbang. Like, if I needed it to do a nice curve, it's great. You know, it doesn't break. It's very smooth. It's very nice. So for that,
Right.
I appreciate it. For what I'm doing right now, I want to commit unalivement.
It's the question of might it not be easier if you draw it separately than select it out? Like, yes,
Yeah.
but the point was that, or correct me if I'm wrong, you were hoping to get it right on the first few tries, but then it just kept being annoying, and now you have to keep pushing it. It's like, that's what I would do. It's just like, I wanted the easy way out, and it turns out this took longer because
Listen,
I was mad.
shut the fuck up right now. Shut the hell up, man. No, listen, it's because this first one worked out pretty nicely, right? So I'm like, yeah, I can do this. But then, I mean, it's all, I just needed to have the I just need the pointy thing to be in the center of the thing, but no, it's just,
Oh boy.
yep. So how's your day going?
Great, I love it so much.
Yeah, so long as you're not doing whatever the hell I'm doing, you're good. Oh lord.
And like you've given yourself more work by accident. It's great.
No, listen, I'm doing great. This is fine.
You are.
Yeah.
No, you are. It's great.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, that's lovely. Lovely. That works perfect. And I did not just spin a pen for 6 to 7 minutes.
Hey, but it looks good, so like
Yippee.
props.
Yeah, I tried. I really wanted to like manually draw these, but god. As beautiful as lace is, I'm not patient enough for it. I'm not patient enough for a lot of things, but lace, it's like one of the top things.
You would think that most people would have like a separate, if it's like a character on the side or something that they design. What did I say it like that? I said character on the side because the character is on the side of your screen. But if they have like a character that they designed or had somebody design or whatever, you would think that for something like lace they would have a PV reference of it.
It's this isn't this just isn't the official outfit or anything like that. They sent me a reference of a dress.
It's like a vibe.
Yeah.
Okay.
And how the fuck?
Well, then you can just do whatever you want.
As I am.
As you want.
Yep. But yeah, it was a really lovely dress, so I definitely wanted to include the lace. But I'm not about to commit over it, you know.
Yeah.
Wait. Here, let me just catch up with my chat real quick because I have neglected it.
I'm observing it.
Yeah, I saw a bit, but then I want to keep talking, but I want to reach it, but I want to keep talking, and you know, that's just how it goes.
I can take a look at the chat and just tell you what's going on every once in a while if you're not.
No, I'm like good. I peek at it, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna reply to that in a second, and then I keep talking with you, and I forget.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess I'll leave right now.
No, please stay. Stay with one.
Okay.
Oh, let me see. Oh, hello, my Boraza. Came right now, but I feel like you've been trying to get that one for 30 minutes. Listen, it felt like 30 minutes, so you're not too far off, I'll be honest. If I dress up, yeah, I did exactly what Interlin said. Peja, I'm not calming down. No, I'm calm the entire day, and then I come on stream, and this is my time to freak it.
Actually, you should be louder. Scream.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Right. Let's go.
I'm sorry.
I did not hear any of that, by the way. Discord just said no.
Okay. I'm so sorry for anybody on stream.
I'm here to enable people to get louder.
Yeah. But it was so inarticulate. I can scream like properly when needed. Like I can be loud, but I wasn't prepared for this one. Do you know how I greet my friends from work? We kind of just gave up on saying hi, hello, you know, we hop on a voice call and we all just go, oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I told you.
You do this when you enter the chat here with me.
Okay, but I do it fairly controlled because I know you have sensitive ears, right? I don't want to murder you.
God.
What we do is just pure animalistic. Oh.
Listen, you're allowed to do this. Discord suppresses you anyway, like even if you go really ham on it, so by all means.
Yeah, Yeah. I should maybe invest. No, I shouldn't invest in a proper mic. I have a proper mic. I bought it years ago. Just never used it. I'm just using a headset, so
The only investment you need to make is to figure out how to make the microphone sound fine.
yeah, that's fair.
Because let me like that's not a diss, by the way. That's just like a fucking streamer issue. Because I got a really nice mic. Guess what? Didn't work for like half a year minimum properly on stream.
Oh my god.
Have good internet, have good upload and download speed. Actually, kind of banging internet, to be honest with you. It was a fine setup. It was only a drawing stream, so it wasn't anything intense going on. And I recorded like a couple of tests to check it out, and it sounded great. And then I started streaming. It's ass.
Oh god.
Why? Fuck if I know. That's like something that everyone who streams with any sort of like voice has to figure out manually, because the solution is different for everybody.
Oh god.
It's great.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta figure out like what your microphone needs, like, to be fine for streaming purposes. Like,
can I give it like some dessert and wine and be like, here you go, buddy, pet.
kinda, yes.
Like, please be nice to me.
You can give it various gifts and enhancements, this is true.
Yeah, I did save a couple of like tutorials I saw on Twitter from just, people I saw, and I know they're streaming and they sound good, so I'm like, sure, I'll save your tutorial, I'll bookmark it.
You got your mic, your environment, compressor, limiter, etc., would all count for your audio to sound good. Yes. Yes, it's like you have to check what microphone you have, and then you have to check all of these settings, like which ones work really nicely with your environment and your microphone.
Yeah, my environment, I just want to mention. Sorry. I just it sounded like I have a bro, not a sis. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, you knew that for years, basically, so it's
Very
fine.
gender of you.
Yeah, very gender of me. I mean, you raised me, my buddy, so like, whatever I became today, that's your fault.
Take backsies.
yeah, like, I'm basic. No, that would be weird to say, but yeah, still, it's your fault. I'm blaming my brother. But yeah, my environment is basically, my PC is up against the, what would you call it? The outer wall of the apartment, right? And then right in front of the apartment is the street, and like just a tiny bit away from us is a giant bridge, and then the way to the, what do you call it? Intersection? No. Highway. So all of that is in front, and this building, including its windows, are from the 70s.
Oh.
So like, they are doing great. The difference between when I open and close the window is quite significant. They are holding up. However, there's only so much that they can do. So yeah, unfortunately.
Oh god.
Yeah. So yeah, my environment is a bit rough.
Well, all things considered, I mean, barely anything really comes through when you speak.
Okay, good.
Here, which is good. And also on stream as well. I don't think there's anything like too intense, because I've seen a lot of like artists, for example, who like, oh my god, everything is in the background. You can hear all of it, especially if they have a pet. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
I love animals dearly, but oh my god, I will scream if I see another artist who hasn't figured out their mic situation and they have a very loud dog. I will freak out.
Yeah.
I'll freak out. like I can't listen to that forever. Like I feel bad, especially if the person's actually talking. Like I have to mute you.
Yeah.
Like I have to mute you. That's a feels bad moment from my side.
Yeah, I get it, but it can be really tiring. We had,
Yeah.
oh god, we had one girl at work who has a very chatty parrot.
Aww.
And as cute as it is, like she works in technical, well, used to work in technical support. Lolo, chill. Sorry, my just as we were talking about loud pets, my cat goes insane. Sorry if you hear it.
It's like she was like Q.
Yeah, like on command. But yeah, as cute as her parrot was, I would what do you call it? While I was in training, I would listen to her calls, and oh my god, that parrot does not want to shut the hell up.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it was fun. But yeah, I guess. How do you? I don't want to make another like YouTube channel to test the mic. Maybe I could use my Twitch. It's kind of dead. Maybe just make a stream out of it. You know?
Yeah, it does kind of suck that you have to make a separate account if you really want to check like how it works. That's kind of weird. Oh right, true. YouTube has private stream options. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Lynn. Actually, let me check.
Neat thing about YouTube.
Let me see. Even with the perfect mic, how you place and set it up really affects your output quality. Yeah, that's also true.
That's why you get a microphone that is a good vibe for your current environment, I guess.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. I should probably go back to those tutorials that I have bookmarked. And like try to follow along. I mean, I did listen back to some of my streams, and like it sounds okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. But it could definitely be better. Yeah.
I think that from what I've noticed is that like it's fine over 90% of the time because you don't talk intensely.
Yeah.
I've noticed like sometimes the only times there's really any level of a quote unquote issue is if like you go like super loud for a moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Like your current microphone doesn't really accommodate for that, but you can absolutely make it accommodate in case.
Yeah, that's basically that's the main reason why I do remain quiet. Like maybe other folks have noticed, but I do say it relatively often, like, oh okay, I'm gonna calm down, like, oh let me relax, or you know, stuff like that. And it may sound weird or out of place because I do generally talk fairly quiet or calm. But yeah, just know that I was on the brink of yelling, and then I like brought myself back because I don't want to hurt anybody's ears. Just you know, randomly screaming.
I can't wait for my Stream Deck era.
Ooh.
When I start the sound effects
Oh god,
piss everyone off.
dude, the way you pissed me the fuck off when we leave voice chat, and who gave you nitro again? Who was it?
Why are you asking like who's responsible for this?
Because I need to have a word with them. Is there a way to like give you nitro but forbid you from using the sound effects?
Let me check.
Oh, you're actually going to look. Thank you.
I know that there's like 2 different versions of Nitro, and one is like the cheaper one.
Oh yeah. So I should at at least get that one, honestly.
I don't. Yeah, because that one gives you like the emojis. That's for sure. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't remember if you can use the sound effects on the cheaper one.
Please, God, please.
Um,
I will
let me-
need to like.
You can mute somebody's soundboard when you're in call with them, though. Yes, but like, the point is the surprise. I don't use it every call. If anything, I use it very minimal, like when she least expects it.
Yep.
And every time it catches her off guard.
I was expecting it last time. I don't know
Yeah,
how, but I remembered. I remember the torture you put me through, and I thought, oh man, it's been a while. He's gonna hit me with it, isn't he? And then you didn't.
And then I didn't.
And then you did. I was a little bit disappointed. And I was like, I was about to go back and check. We were on call for like 7 hours straight. I was really tired. But I was tempted to just go back into the call real quick and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you not love me anymore?
I think.
Do you not
what
care
should
to hurt
happen-
my ears?
I think what should happen is that you should start using it.
Oh god. But I don't want to pay for Nitro. I should probably, honestly. I miss using emojis.
No, okay, so I have semi good news for you. You don't have to use Nitro if we have the sound effects in the server.
Oh, that's true.
So you
That's
can just
true.
upload stuff there and we can have it.
You're about to create a monster.
I am the monster.
So what if I'm the monster? Oh god.
Oh my god, what were the lyrics for that? I remember that shit like the core memory. Core.
How did it start? I don't remember. Was that it was a meme, right?
No, well, it's a serious song turned into a meme.
Yeah, something like
Because the girl who made it is like insane.
Oh shit. I'm
So
sorry.
everybody was kind of dunking on her.
Oh no.
No, she deserves it. I mean crazy, like
okay.
derogatory. Like
There-
I don't want to get into too much of it. Some of it is like really triggering topics, but like it was really bad. Like she went off the rails, and then she was taking herself like all of a sudden way too seriously as like a musician. Then she posted that, and everybody was like talking about it really hard.
I
She did not
understand.
know how to escape. She did not know how to escape the purgatory that was that.
Amazing. Oh god.
Core memory, thank you for this. We should get that as a soundboard.
Oh god. We should.
Listen, the amount of possibilities are endless. I don't even know what the limit is. How many can I upload?
Oh god. Check it out, please, because we could. Ooh. Yeah, the potential in this.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let's see.
Thank you, Interlin. By the way, I genuinely might like pull on your sleeve a little bit, because I'm the opposite of an audio nerd. Like I'm I don't have a word for it. I'm sorry. I blanked.
Okay,
But yeah.
so you can have 8 sounds for like a default server, and you can get more obviously with boosting the server. Makes sense.
Yeah, seems fair.
But yeah, so 8 for free.
Okay. So we're doing. So what if I'm the monster? We're doing crab dance, because I guess that's mandatory with you.
Hey,
Jesus. What do you mean? Hey, do you know how many times you jump scared me with that? Jeez.
it's a good song.
It is. It's a great song when it's not scaring the shit out of me.
I could play it right now.
Don't. Don't, man. Mercy. Please.
There's something there. I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not that curious. But one of my friends uploaded something in our servers that's just called "Bitch Pay Me," which
Play it.
I don't. Like, why?
Wait,
No, I don't trust him. I don't trust him because if like I know who uploaded this, I don't even have to check. I know who uploaded this. He uploads obscure shit that makes no fucking sense.
I mean, listen,
Even
not,
when you
not
listen to it, you're like, what is this from?
I need you to understand that that is exactly what I'm trained for, okay? I'm not gonna like dive too deep into it because I know
This is
VTubers
really
aren't your
bad.
thing, but
I have Nitro right now, and the power that I wield in front of my fingertips is really intense. I'm
listen,
trying to fall back here.
I need you to understand that I have spent 3 years, a little bit over 3 years at this point, following Vox who does exactly that. At every single opportunity, he will drop the most obscure meme. You don't know even if it's a meme. You don't know if he's being serious or what the hell is going on. So I'm trained for that shit.
Okay, so there is also the aspect that I don't know how loud any of these are.
That makes it funnier.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
There's so many, oh my god. I love the Gales go ahead, I'm listening one so much.
Wait, when does he say that in the game? Like I can hear him in my head, but I don't remember when he says it.
That's like when you guys are like chilling together as companions and you just like approach him
Yeah.
and he just says,
Go ahead. Oh yeah.
I'm listening.
There we go. Oh, Gale, beloved.
yeah, I mean, I love Gale.
Yeah, you're just a guy.
What a silly.
Dumbass, but I love him.
he, yeah.
God, how
Yeah.
much he freaks out about the spider.
I managed to somehow, actually, I almost missed that entirely. It was so close. I think I got that on my way back out of that area, because I was like, let me just take a peek one more time.
Dude.
Did not lick. Obviously, my character unfortunately is not a haha funny one.
I licked the shit out of that spider.
I'm sure your character did. And we were having an argument, you and I, about it for a little bit, because you were trying to justify it, like, your character is definitely not stupid, and I'm like, I find this difficult to believe based off of the decisions that were made that night.
No, listen, he is not stupid. You may say that's a stupid thing to do, don't do it. He's curious.
Yeah, here goes again, guys. Here goes again.
Look, Interlin agrees. Always lick the spider. It's just.
Would you say that because you are deathly curious about what it feels like to be hit by a car, and then you proceed to go get hit by the car in order to gain that knowledge?
If I knew 100% I could survive. Well, not me. I'm not that
Would
curious.
you consider that person, like, would you not consider that person stupid?
If they knew that they, like, 100% they would survive and they do
You
it,
don't know if you would survive licking the spider.
Well, he tried a tiny little bit just to see what happens. Didn't they get, like, some kind of clue from looking at it that it was like, oh, well, something was eating it? And then at first, the character takes, like, the tiny, small little lick.
Yes, and then you pushed him to lick it more.
But you felt a tingle down there. And you're like, wow.
I'm asking the car argument once again. You can learn about what it feels like to be hit by a car without actually having to be hit by a car.
But what if... what if it's somebody's dream to get hit by a car?
I, as somebody who has been in, institutionalized, I think I can spot one from far away that would need to get institutionalized. I have an eye for that one. But Spider is neat. Okay, listen. Listen to me. Look at me dead in the eye. And tell me that you're gonna pick up random stuff from the fucking ground. And it's not just any ground. That entire place is diseased. That entire place looked fucked up and diseased. You're gonna tell me that out of everything possible that was in that space, you're gonna lick the creature of all things.
Okay, counter argument.
And then lick it more.
Counter argument.
Even once, I'm like hard pressed to believe you that this is a reasonable thing to do. But even if I say, okay, you know what, fine. There's people out there who can kind of figure shit out based off of like whatever. Okay, fine. But more than once?
But
you don't know if that thing is poisonous. What? You just die?
Counter.
Do you understand in what world that this is? You would die.
No.
Like 99% chance you could die.
Okay, counter argument. Shart is there. She will heal you instantly.
Hello? You got muted for a second.
Oh, I
Hello?
did? Sorry, hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
I heard Shadowheart and then mute.
You didn't hear Shadowheart, you heard what I said. Okay, but anyway.
No, it was Shadow and then muted.
Okay, so I said Shart is there, and she will heal you.
You can't heal...
Yes, you can, you believe.
That's not how healing magic works, but okay.
It does if I say it. This is my house, I make the rules, god damn it.
In my house, I have the ring that has the protective properties of healing everything possible and protecting me from everything possible. I make the rules.
I have no idea what the fuck you just said, I'm sorry.
No, it made me think of like playing as children where you're like constantly trying to talk over each other in terms of how powerful your characters are.
Oh, yeah.
Well, mine has a healer that can heal everybody without fail, including every disease.
Exactly.
And poison.
Teleports behind you.
And
Nothing...
can teleport.
Nothing personal can. So, this feels like... Bro, if your leg got cut off, where would you feel the pain?
Exactly. Like,
What do you mean, where would I feel it? In your leg? Whoa.
In your leg?
Whoa. But your leg got cut off. Oh god, I feel lightheaded. Oh Jesus.
I bring a type of normal person behavior where the squad is not appreciated of.
Listen, you of all people don't get to say normal person behavior. I may be acting...
I have experience of being insane in order to be able to say what is considered normal. I have been on the other side and I walked out being like, you know what, guys? It's not worth it. Actually, eating healthy does help.
Oh, jeez. Give me a second. Dude, my head is spinning.
This is what we call accumulated wisdom.
I don't know if I will call that wisdom, man.
It is wisdom, it's just accumulated knowledge over time. Like, I have become wiser for the stuff that I know now.
Wiser feels like a strong word.
Wow, okay. I would definitely not consider anyone in this room wise then, considering I'm talking to people who would lick the spider.
Uh, you're more experienced. I'll give you that. Wise? Are any of us truly wise? No.
I don't know for you guys, but for me.
Listen, just because you wouldn't lick a poisonous dead spider does not make you more wise than we are. Right.
I think in that specific category it does.
Nah.
Okay. You know what? Fair point.
Oh, what the
Shit.
hell? Sure. Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Good point. I'm sorry.
Valid argument. Ooh, yeah. Anyway.
Baldur's Gate MC is just Connor from Detroit Become Human. I have never played this game. I've been told many good things about it, and I still haven't played it.
Yeah. I don't know who I watched. I did watch somebody's playthrough.
Oh right, I guess I can also watch somebody play now that I think about it.
I don't know why, I feel like it was... No. What? I have this strange feeling that it was... it was PewDiePie. But I don't think it was him.
I know that Jack did a playthrough.
No.
Jacksepticeye?
Yeah, but I don't really watch him in general, so...
Neither do I.
Uh,
I used to. Kind of grew out of it though.
Yeah,
I did come back. I did come back when he had like a little podcast thing going on with one of his friends or something.
Mhm.
That was pretty chill. That didn't last very long though. He stopped the podcast pretty early. I was like, all right, well,
shite.
guess I'm back to not watching any of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I never had a Jacksepticeye phase, or I never actually had even a Markiplier phase. Now that I think about it, I feel like I missed out on a lot of culture.
I definitely watched Felix a lot when I was younger. I watched Jack a lot because he had the vibe of like good ally, you know what I mean? Like he played a lot of like indie games and like games that had all this like weird funky stuff going on with them, or like very deep like storytelling or something crazy that I was like really into at the time. So I got really attached to sort of those sort of playthroughs that he had. And for Markiplier, I just came to watch him scream.
Yep, I feel like that was me with PewDiePie, like during his horror streams era. Yep, that was it. I didn't watch him for like a while, like as in, how do you put it? I watched him during that era, and then for a while after that too. And then he kind of went, well, he didn't go insane. That's not the right word. But he did go really crazy and all over the top. That's not my kind of content. So I just like dipped for a couple of years. And I specifically remember the point where I kind of halfway came back. Was when he made a video about, I believe it was called like forced positivity on YouTube.
Oh, it's a good video title.
Yeah, and I watched it a couple of times, and how do you put it? I realized that whatever the hell was happening to him before that, he learned from it, and learned quite a bit. It was like, how do you put it? It left him as a child, like overgrown child, and then I come back after a couple of years and it's like, whoop, he has matured. Nice.
He's like a dad now. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's weird.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like-
it feels weird for sure. But I also kind of, I guess I got used to it at this point, kind of. Like, to the thought of him being a dad.
I guess I didn't. I think it's one of those things for me where like the core memories have been from such a specific time that it just kind of feels weird now to interact. I kind of just, for me, I come in like very minimally. The only time in recent time I've come back to like check out anything that he's done was like the art videos. That was shockingly vibey.
Yeah.
That was one thing I did not expect from him, and that was the vibe. But it also kind of sucks that there's not really when I started watching all of these like old like OG YouTube stuff and everything, that was during forum days, and that was during like old internet days, old way of interacting, old way of like finding people to play games with and stuff like that. And there was a much better, in my opinion, vibier way to talk about these things and to talk about the people you're interested with. I feel like, and when I saw like the art video, it kind of made me wanna like do that all over again, right? But it kind of sucked to see that instead it was filled with so many people being mad or like defeated about the prospect of him getting better, while like, I don't know, they feel like they haven't at all or fast enough or something like that. Like it into a big argument about like either people being mad, well, he's rich, he can just do whatever he wants, like he has all the time in the world, like fuck him, or into like a damn I suck, damn I should probably stop drawing forever, look at him go, like I could never do that, like what the hell, and I've been doing art for like however many years and I don't draw that well, what the hell.
Yeah.
And it was those two like main, like obviously there's a lot of discussion, I'm not gonna generalize, but it felt so overwhelming to see such a different response from internet spaces. Like I I really wish that there was a better way to talk to people nowadays about things that you like, you know, whether it's like about a streamer you really like, you know, or a fandom thing that you really care about, like whether it's from a person or, you know, it's a show or a game or something like that. It's hard to find the spaces for that right now. It's really upsetting. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that right now.
I genuinely don't know. It's like, I feel
Sorry,
like
that was kind of tangential. I didn't mean it to get serious.
no, it's okay, but I feel like it kind of comes down to how do you put it? Unfortunately, being very picky about your friends. Like, on one hand, it really does suck because, you know, we used to be able to just, you know, talk to the majority of people, like, just without any issues. How do you...
Yeah, but it's like, let me give you my situation, for example. What really sucks about this, like, as somebody who has been really, really active in spaces like these in the past. Let's say something that I really like for most recent stuff like Sonic, right? I can yap about Sonic to all my friends. I'm sure that nobody would mind. But you cannot actively engage with me. No matter like how much, you know, you're chill with me talking about it, it's not gonna be like, I can't. And another thing is, I can't constantly seek out only my friends to talk to. It doesn't feel right to have to constantly be what's the word I'm looking for? The main person getting attention from like everyone all the time because I want to talk about this thing that I like. Which is why forums were so good and old way of communicating was so good, and like even back in like old games and the way people created communities within those and stuff like that, and they were just talking about like Sonic or I don't know, whichever fandom thing that you care about, it doesn't matter. you can't like I can't get that sort of interaction anymore, or at least it's very very limited. Like forums aren't as common as they used to be. Like you have no idea how overjoyed I was today to find a forum. Well, I found it earlier than today, but I finally made an account today for a forum place that's talking about like Sonic stuff. I was like, oh my god, it's alive, it lives. And it was by complete accident too, which is why I was like, oh my god, I struck a gold. But it's that sort of thing that I'm looking for. It's like unfiltered, you know? Unfiltered, possibly short or long responses, and not having to worry about so many things all at once. And if you do mess up something and you say something weird, it's like you have the opportunity to also correct yourself. I kind of saw somebody in those forums, by the way, which was really wholesome. They went from being there's this new sorry to go tangential. I think it's
okay.
There's this new Sonic game that's coming out. It's like a Sonic racing game that I'm really excited about. And I obviously there's faults. It's like it had a beta test thing this weekend. And overall vibes. Plus wanting some stuff to be fixed naturally. It's a beta. And this one person was like typing on that forum and was like, I hate it. It's the worst Sonic game. It's the worst Sonic racing game ever. I am so mad. And like, I don't like it. They ruined the franchise. And it was so silly and kind of wholesome to see like a couple of responses after that. And then they're like, okay, I respect y'all's opinion. I'm gonna try again. And then they come back and then they wrote, you know what? It's actually really fun once you do da da da. Like they got a did a little bit, and I was like, you know what? It's fun. I was just being a dumbass.
Yeah,
you can't do that on current social media. You can't come back from like making that statement nowadays.
Yeah,
it's all or nothing.
Yeah, I despise that with a burning passion. Jesus
so
Christ.
Intense all the time, and it makes me I had a really quick discussion with some other people about this, and it's like nobody knows about fandom etiquette anymore, and nobody knows about internet etiquette anymore. It's like it kind of pisses me off.
Yep. I mean, it's basically, I saw quite a few people talking about it, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that it's accurate, but it's basically ever since COVID, when, you know, like normies got bored, they didn't know what the hell else to do, they invaded fandom spaces, and here we are today.
Yeah, the bullies got nobody to bully in person, so they started bullying people online. It just became so prevalent now.
Yeah, and it's... I feel like I'm forever gonna be grieving that, honestly.
The fact that so much of it is monetized is probably the worst thing that happened to the internet, I think.
Yeah.
We need to... I have went out of my way to just like look for obscure media at this point. Like obscure creators, people who get like, I don't know, less than 10k views or some shit, and then they have some crazy takes on YouTube, and I'm like, you know what, funky little bisexual man? I like you. I'm gonna stick around.
Yeah. It really is kind of like that. I mean, hats off to those who, you know, are monetized and still normal.
Yeah.
My gripes are mostly with, like, you know,
people who don't even
media.
gain anything out of it.
Yeah.
They still bully for like internet points. I'm like, what the why?
Yeah. Like, why the fuck would you do that? I don't know. The worst thing, like, point blank, worst thing for me is that you are not allowed to change your mind about anything.
Oh my god,
like, once you declare a single opinion, it's like both that and the whole pancakes and waffles.
Yeah. It's like, it makes me think of like those like silly internet jokes that we made like a couple of years ago with your parents being like, I don't know, you tell them you like this thing and that they think that's your entire brand. So everything that like they do for you is related to that thing. And then when you get sick of it, they're like, but I thought you loved it. I thought like this was like your whole thing. It's like, okay, I liked it. I like other things.
Yeah. I mean, when it's something like that, it's not really harmful. You know, it's fine.
Like that's kind of the joke that like we were making. It's like, oh no, it's like no, listen, I will
Yeah.
get sick of it. Like I want to move on. And I also changed my mind. I kind of don't like it anymore, or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah. I don't know.
And
For
now it's just that times like a billion.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. For me, it's more about the. Let's say you had, I don't know, really dumb opinion as a kid on any topic, especially, for example, if it's something sensitive today. You know, we grew, we learned, whatever. But then somebody will look at somebody's tweets from like a decade ago, where they said something stupid. Like, it's nothing irredeemable, it's just stupid, uneducated, whatever. And they'll be like, you are the scum of the earth. Dude.
Yeah. You really have to like. This is the sort of thing that pisses me off. It's like you gotta learn how to pick your battles, man. Like there's people who are well intentional and well meaning but uneducated, but I promise you can very easily tell if they're willing to actually listen to you. And when they're not, like, obviously you should just not engage. Eldest rule of internet people forgot is don't feed the trolls.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yes, but what do you do when the majority of the space is that and you don't have other options to engage? Your other options at some point start to sound like, well, I guess I have to plug off. And like for some people they can't do that. Like even something as like a freelance artist, guess what? You have to stay on the internet because you need to get like jobs. And that still requires you to be engaging with people. Well, at least you should. I would say you're quite lucky if you don't need to.
Yeah. Looking at the scab artists.
Yeah. It's getting harder to get out of that, in my opinion. Like, and I think that I am like really specific about my interests, and I would like. The algorithm is not meant to help you. It's not designed to help you. It's designed to do whatever it takes to keep you there. And at some point, they're gonna find something that's gonna piss you off enough where, like, you will react.
But also, on the other hand, it would keep me there longer if it just, like, gave me good stuff instead of, like, rage bait or whatever.
I agree. I mean, I basically am not on Twitter anymore. I just reached a point, but like I basically lost my job all over again.
God, forever crying over the fall of DeviantArt.
Yeah, it's only getting worse.
Yeah, they ruined Stash as well. I'm not getting over that one.
They ruined Stash. They spewed Israeli propaganda. Let's not do that.
I kind of forgot. I'm gonna be real with you. But yeah, now that you mention it,
It's really bad. It's really bad.
Yeah, the main thing I remember is about like how much they encouraged AI, how much they fucked up the platform, but yeah.
Yeah, it was all of that all at once, and it's like, okay, damn, like you fucking speedrun hatred.
Yeah, like can you maybe chill? Jeez.
Stash was like the only saving grace of that website, and now it's dead.
Yeah, and it's so much worse.
Yeah,
I'm so mad.
I know that you are to your meme folder, man.
All of my memes are there.
All of
them.
It's time to do Google Drive.
Yeah.
Something. I don't know. I've been using Google Drive, but I understand if it's not somebody's cup of tea, it's not perfect. Fuck it, man.
For me, my Google Drive is very filled. No, well, yeah. kind of.
You
It's kind of
make
filled to the brim because my entire backup is there.
could make a you could use it from a different account or something.
Oh, that's a very good point.
Because it still gives you like free storage.
Yeah, that's a very solid. But do I want to make another?
Well, at least it has the option for you to like switch accounts as opposed to like being connected only on one. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, you can easily switch around even on your phone and stuff.
Yeah.
Platforms built for and by artists turning around to be AI hot.
Yeah, that's insane to me.
It's a tragedy, man.
But it
And it's
really
like,
is like when the how do you call it? When the guys in the suits, the investors or whatever, when they decide to like poke their fingers into it and just ruin everything. Yeah.
it's like I've tried to check out all of these like different art spaces that've been developed or attempted to be developed by other artists, but unfortunately like hosting it is a lot of money, and like they basically would have to rely on donations, and like I feel like that's only getting harder to figure out. Everything's getting more expensive. A lot of these places are like shutting down, or there's not enough engagement, there's not enough like something, there's not enough of a community. There's like some sort of issue. I think the best one so far that's had like a chill vibe, but it's still not enough. But the best one is Kara.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Because Kara was like is a portfolio website, but they also added stuff like equivalent of like Twitter, like posting and just like engaging with other people, like reposting, like sharing, like comments and all that stuff. Like you have your portfolio tab, and then there's like all of your stuff, like different categories, and you like everything that you post. It gives you an option like, do you want to post this on your portfolio as well?
Nice.
Which is pretty cool. I would highly recommend it for people to have it as their like main gallery place. TBH, it's really nice. But it's still not good enough for I don't see myself getting super hooked into like the engagement aspect of things, but I want to keep trying it, like have it around. Maybe it'll grow further.
Yep, fingers crossed.
They're paying that out of their own pockets, really. So it's like, yeah. I don't remember the exact numbers. It's been a while, but I remember reading like costs of it. I was like, Jesus fucking, is it so expensive to host that?
Everything is expensive, man. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, there's the CLS option. Those tend to help. I don't know, for me, I kind of build up a reflex when it comes to Twitter, where, how do you put it, anything that I don't want to see, but it maybe like pops up on my TL, I'll just scroll past it really quickly. And maybe this is just me like gaslighting myself, but I'm pretty sure it works. If I just don't linger on a post that I don't like, Twitter will be like, aha, okay, so you don't want to see that, right? So I'll just make, like for example, let's say I have back-to-back one post that I absolutely don't want to see, but right under it there's something I am interested in. I'll just kind of, without even thinking much about it, I will scroll down enough where the one I don't like is no longer visible on my TL, and then I just, go through what interests me. And I'm pretty sure that just kind of works, And then I see less and less of the stuff I don't want to see. That's kind of how I'm controlling it.
I just don't like for me there's no incentive to stay. Because why do I, as a user, like, it's one thing to filter content that you're not interested in the sense of, like, I don't know, me on DeviantArt, I'm like, maybe I'm not interested in this specific type of art, I'll like move on and like get on with my day. Or like on Tumblr with a tagging system that's like really good. It's like, if I don't want to see any specific tag, I can just like mute it, and it doesn't really cause me like problems or anything like that. But like, this to me feels so much more intense, if that makes sense. Because it's no longer, oh, I'm not really interested in this like ship pairing, or like I'm no longer interested in this side of arts or this person or something like that. It's, oh, okay, this person wants me to kill myself, this person wants me to die, this person does not share my political views, but the other side of the political views is they want me dead also. This one's like homophobic for no reason, this one's calling women ugly, this one says that non-binary people aren't real. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it is so intense, and like whether it affects you or not, it's still like kind of draining after a certain point. And I think the only exceptions are if you have like if you had an account for a little while, you've already curated your space. But when I tried making a new account, I struggled for dear life. Struggled for dear life in 2024 to make an account and not be blasted with that. And it takes so long for it to start registering that like you don't want to see that anymore.
I don't know, for me it didn't take all that much, honestly.
Maybe I had more luck, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I swear, like, the only thing I tried to do, the I'm not interested, try to block, try to scroll really fast, and I liked only posts related to this one fucking thing that I was interested in. Tried to follow people only in that category, still got it fucked up somehow. So I don't like, it's just, I am not one to be using a platform like this. Like, this platform wants me dead by design. And not only do they want me dead, they want to also get all of the money out of me right before they kill me. That's how it feels like to use it. So like, I'm just like, what's my incentive to be here? Like, it's not worth it. Outside of seeing, I don't know, mutuals advertise like that they're live on Twitch or YouTube or something. What else?
Yeah, I feel you. I guess it's just, for me at least, easy for me to say, oh well, it's not that bad, because I personally don't have that experience with it. So I'm like, okay, I can manage. But yeah, that's, again, just me.
Yeah, and it's like,
and my luck, I guess, with it.
And it's such that like you tried to follow the advice of what other people's experiences were of like minimizing that content, and it just sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, I tried doing all the stuff that people were saying, and I was like, okay, it doesn't work. And sometimes it works for a time, and then it comes back again. That was also weird. It's like, it was great for like a week or something. It was like not a single post of any of that stuff. And then right after that, it just like they went ham on showing it to me for no reason at all.
I don't.
So like, I don't like this website anymore. There's no proper way. There's no tutorial that you can follow that's gonna work for you 100%. You can just pray that it works.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want to spend so much time blocking people either. Like, my block list is so huge, but I'm just tired of going through the whole spiel. Like, there's no point anymore.
Yeah, understandable. I kind of, like, now that I think about it, excuse me, and I see Interlit as well did the same. But yeah, for me, I never really bothered with blocking, because in my mind, if I even open that profile, even if it's to block them, it might tell Twitter, oh well, you opened this profile, you want to see more. Yeah. I just completely keep away, unless it's something absolutely like deplorable, and let's say they are in the same community and there's potentially a risk of me, I don't know, unknowingly interacting with them later, and then I'm like, okay, I'm blocking you.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise it's,
Yeah, my quote unquote scrolls definitely haven't been perfect. I've like sometimes by accident, especially when I had a worse phone, there were times where I would maybe like it's not one of those things where it's like it happened very often. It's like maybe once in like 2 months, but it's enough to cause damage apparently. But like there'd be times where like I would hold and sort of want to push for the scroll to happen, but then it accidentally turns into a tap.
Yeah.
Onto the exact profile that you did not want to give engagement to. But it's like, I like that's like one mistake.
But it gets fucked still.
That's you know what I mean. Again, it's like, what is this?
Hell.
Dude, on forums, you have to go through most of the time manual verification for people to make sure you're not insane. And then when you're posting on forums, it felt so much more like, not intense, but like, it felt so much more weighty in a way. Like it had a little bit more weight to it because you're like, you have this thing and like you have an option to even like somewhat organize how you post this, because it has that like what you see is what you get thing on the forums, where you can like put your text in the middle, on the left, on the right, or what basic colors, basic fonts, that sort of thing. And like that thing, it felt so much more, oh, people are gonna see this type of reaction, you know what I mean? It's like you would actually, usually most people, I don't want to say everybody, but most people had the sort of vibe of, oh yeah, I should probably, you know, not look like an insane person, because forums can so easily make you make fun of you, and it's like a long-lasting thing in a way that you probably don't want, because you were being an idiot.
Sorry, I remembered. Oh god. And the cylinder guy from Reddit.
Cylinder guy? Oh yeah.
Sorry, it's completely off topic. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna go on that tangent, but yeah, if you know, you know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Emmy knows.
It's a cylinder.
The cylinder is attached to a bigger structure and should not be removed. Detached. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Good Reddit moment.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing. Anyway. Oh god, my head is spinning. But yeah, I figure it was something exactly like that, what you meant about, you know, it can follow you.
Yeah, with forums it's so much more fun when somebody does make a mistake and you just get to read it and you're like, ah yes, the drama. I have nothing to do with it, and I can just observe this and I can watch the responses be like, hey, what?
Yep. Oh, it's amazing.
I love the initial responses on forums before the mods come in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was my favorite thing ever. I loved seeing like stuff go down. I remember there was this really old video game. And shit broke down, and one of the like admins at the time was like freaking out on the forums, and everybody was like, oh my god. It was such a big thing, right? And like the mods were in there, and this person also had admin privileges, so they were like unmodding people. It was so funny. Oh, but you don't get to have that anymore. I was just like, oh, this was so great.
Yeah, good times, good times.
Oh yeah, I think since you guys mentioned the blocking spree, I had some people block me that I don't know why they blocked me. I was like, wait, your art is kind of cool. Why the fuck did you block me? What did I do?
Oh god, yeah.
I'm blocked by like, last time I checked, it was like, I don't know, anywhere in the 70 to 90 people. I was like, what did I do?
Whoa. Yeah, those are crazy to me because I genuinely what I don't know who you are. What did I do to you?
What do like?
Yeah, and
That's why I'm like, it must have been like a blockchain sort of thing, like, because there's those apps that you can use where like it can automatically block everybody who follows the person you're blocking or something like that.
oh,
It's like a
that's
chain blocking sort of thing, and it could happen by accident.
I mean, I guess, but
But still, like 80 plus people, like that's kind of at some point that has to be intentional, right? Like I have to have said something or did something.
I don't know. I wish I could add something more, but for me it's like, and especially when it's those that are like, okay, you're following this and that person, I think they're problematic, so instantly you're also problematic. It's like I cannot oversee every single post of every single person I'm following. Are you insane?
I'm like I was trying so hard to figure out like what could it be that I said or did. Because I didn't really say a whole lot on Twitter. Like I didn't get to
Same.
chat that
Yeah.
much. It's like, the only thing that I can think of, but it doesn't make sense because that person does not engage with like that. I remember this one artist specifically. I don't know why I'm thinking about them actively right now, but they were the one that made me look at how many people got me blocked essentially. So that's why they're on the brain whenever I think about it. But the only thing that I can think of is I used to be pretty loudly like against Mihoyo. I mean, I still am. I'm louder in a different app now.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about like the artist. They make those silly little doodles. I forgot the exact name, but it's similar. But no, I was for a second like, what did they do?
Oh no!
But no, I
no,
get you.
I'm not tagging any specific artists. Like, I know that they don't engage with that. At least I don't think so, based off of like their posts. They were not in the fandom in the first place. I don't even think they played the games. But that's the only thing that I was able to think of. I'm like, okay, what game, what fandom, what could I have said? And it probably had to do something with Genshin. Like it probably was something related to Mihoyo.
Yeah.
But
it's Genshin usually.
But like, you also couldn't tell me that I was wrong. I considered that person to like get the memo. And again, I mean, my guess is that it's probably a blockchain issue. Just not that blockchain. Go back. The chaining of blocking. Chain of blocks. Reverse.
What? Did you? What?
No, I was saying it because I said it must have been like a blockchain thing, and I was like, no, reverse, because blockchain technology. I was like, no, go back.
Confuse me there. Oh. I don't know. I mean, there's that possibility, and then it's also like some people are just whack.
Accidentally summoning all the crypto bro bots.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
no, please.
Yeah.
Not on my bestie's channel. At least come to me. I get to like eat them for dinner.
Please don't. I don't think they're tasty.
Bro, they came to me in one of my posts.
Oh my God.
Not even on Blue Sky, just completely elsewhere, and they were trying to ask me if I was willing to sell any of my work for NFTs, and I'm like, you guys still collect NFTs?
Yeah, Jesus those are just Christ. old now.
I almost never get to argue with crypto bros. They never come to me. I wonder why.
I have a sneaky little suspicion. Yeah, but no, I wonder why as well.
Yeah, I don't know. They keep coming to my friends' spaces, and then I have to go yell at them myself.
Yeah, I have been spared. I think dude, I realized so late. I think I had. They weren't really a crypto bro. I don't know. Somebody came into my chat on one of the previous streams. I guess they were starting like an artist group, something to make a comic of some kind. But it's, you know, when you see those kinds of like messages and they're like, hey, do you want to join our group? And it just, you know that it's not legit. It's just the way that they speak.
Is it one of those where they're like recruiting people to like make manga or comics or whatever?
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
And like they would just use that for AI purposes or something?
I don't know. I didn't
I've
get
seen a lot of
that
those.
far. Yeah, I didn't get that far. I just saw somebody in my stream like that, and I saw the first couple of messages from them, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna reply. Let me just finish what I was talking about. And it talked about the other things so much, I think they just left.
They just left.
I didn't get to like respond to them because, as you saw, I was just like when I'm replying to chat, it takes me a bit to like get through all the messages, and I realized how long it's been, and then I read the rest of their messages and I was like, okay, good that I didn't reply. I would not have realized. The recruiter, as they're called, yeah.
The recruiter. Don't give them a title. They don't deserve one.
Or at least give them a shitty title. I think that's fair.
The recruiter is too neutral. It has to be more demeaning.
The dipshit. I mean, it works.
Yeah, we need to because crypto bro is pretty derogatory, for example. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a good title. Like if we were talking about titles, I guess.
Yeah. Did they tell you about it? Oh my god. I may have mentioned it. I don't know. But Lala. Sorry, 1 second. She's being insane.
Cat time.
Yeah. It's a zoomies time. But yeah, one time at work, the team was still a lot smaller, so I was assisting with
Wait.
waiting.
Let me stop you for a second. You're getting cut off a lot.
Oh shit.
I don't know why. It's like cutting you off and I can barely understand the word.
Oh boy. Wait. Any better now? How is it?
I think it's chill so far.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Let me know if it happens again. I literally didn't change anything on my side.
I think it's chill.
Yeah. Okay. Lala. I'm so sorry.
Probably your cat eating the cables or something.
No, she's messing with the stuff on my shelf. Like, it's fine, but yeah.
As a fellow cat,
yeah,
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
You could be fighting your cables.
Luckily, she's not. She got her ass beat and she was like thrown out of the house to a friend's house for 2 weeks because she bit through cables twice. So
no, poor baby.
Listen, she bit through the optic cable, which is for her internet, and that was like once, and you can say, okay, she didn't know, it was kind of hanging a little bit, kind of understandable. Not a full week goes by. Like, one morning she comes to cuddle, and I guess we didn't really feel like cuddling, we just woke up. And not 5 minutes pass. Not 5 goddamn minutes she goes away, our internet goes down. What did she do? She bit through the cable in another place. So.
God, I love that so much.
Got a taste for copper wire? Not even copper wire, for glass. Like, optic cables are glass. Was that it? Yeah, it is. That's the one thing I remember from from school. But I didn't. She's insane. Oh gosh, she's freaking it.
You're getting cut off again at the same time too while you're saying that.
What? Am I getting cut off?
Yeah, again.
Oh no!
I don't know why it's doing that. It was fine up until now.
Oh my god. Okay, let me try to reconnect my my earphones.
Yeah. Okay.
Please, can we work normally?
Hello?
Hello?
I think it's fine.
It better
So far,
fucking be.
Yeah, you're not getting cut off now.
Okay, because
Yeah, I was gonna say with cats, like what doesn't work with cats is like negative reinforcements. It don't. The only way that works is if you do it by fear. So they're, you know, in a sense like afraid of you.
I mean, yeah.
I do not recommend for any cat owner to do. This works for dogs, like negative. What's the word that I just said? Oh my god.
Reinforcement? No.
Negative reinforcement, negative affirmations, all that stuff.
Yeah.
That works on dogs, doesn't work on cats.
Yeah, but
so when you hit a cat, it will not get it. It will not get it. And what you have to do, generally speaking, with cats, is sort of have a way to, instead of denying the path, so to speak, you lead them to a different one.
Yeah, but it's like she bites the cable once in never. How do you show her, hey, I love it when you're not biting the cable, when she barely does it?
So you have to do something that doesn't incentivize her to do it. You have to create something, some sort of vibe, environment, or put something that's gonna make her be like, ew, gross, fuck that. I don't want to be there.
I mean, okay, so it's basically Spirit with chili, or whoa. Dude. Chill.
Speaking of cats.
Speaking of cats, I think she just like jumped halfway up the wall. Are you good?
Damn.
Lolo. Oh yeah, zoomies. Oh yeah, zoomies are blasting.
You know what I would actually recommend?
Mm?
I don't know if it will work for your cat, but it works for a lot of cats. Cats hate citrus.
Yeah, but it's basically lemon.
Yeah, like lemon, but there's also, I used to have this, I don't know where we got it, I'm gonna be honest with you, this was like years ago. But there was this like spray that was basically just like orange citrus. And we had a cat that was obsessed with Christmas trees. Like an insane person, or cat, I guess in this case. And we would just like spray the fuck out of the tree. And it would smell really nice. It's orange.
Yeah.
And she would just like jump away from that thing. She was like, no, ew, gross, yeah. And she would never touch it again. Even
fair.
Like at some point we didn't even have to spread anymore. She's like, nope, I'm out.
We tried it with lemon juice. However, we had to like dilute it with some water. You know, I don't want to just have straight lemon on my things.
Yeah.
She didn't give a shit.
Yeah,
maybe it was too diluted, to be fair, but
you do have to be a little creative as a cat owner. Like you have to, like, it's different for every cat. But like fear is not the thing you want. Because hitting them is only gonna cause fear and confusion, and they don't want to be scared and hurt. And when they're, you know, they have a limited space to live in, and they don't understand why this is like not okay, it's just gonna cause unnecessary fear. So it is exhausting. Don't get me wrong. Like that is the hard thing I think about cats, because like I think with dogs it's a lot easier generally, especially for a puppy to sort of like teach it like no, and for it to understand to like not do something. But with cats, you just can't really work that way. Like the cat has to arrive to that conclusion on its own that like it doesn't want to fuck with this thing anymore.
I don't know, with Lola, she knows. I mean, maybe not for 100% of things. She knows. She, to be fair, she didn't do anything bad for a long time. Like there was no need to like barely like pat her on the ass a little bit. She's been good. Um, However, she knows what annoys us. She knows. And when she doesn't get something that she wants, she will go and do, the thing that she's not supposed to. And then, for example, we notice and we get out of our seat. Like, oh my god. But we will, like, warn her. Like, hey, stop that. Or, like, yell at her. She's not gonna stop. Until we sit up, and she's like, haha, I got you to sit up, and then I'm gonna stop.
Yelling doesn't work for cats. Yeah. And no doesn't work for cats.
Yeah, I know.
That's also a negative reinforcement. You don't do that.
Well, funnily enough, no and yelling sometimes does work, genuinely.
Yes, she's scared.
The one thing that works... Yeah, the one thing that works most for her is just... The second I do... She stops.
Like, what Interland said also, they're like toddlers. If you tell them not to do something, they will do it on purpose. Yeah, like, they do not understand. No. Like, they will not get that, and they do not operate that way. That's why the only hurdle with cats, because they're overall really chill animals to have a pet, the only hurdle is when they're doing something you really don't fuck with. And it can be anything, depending on your living space, and what kind of cat you have, personality-wise and all that. It can be difficult to find a solution that isn't just to be angry at it directly and responding accordingly. But you kind of have to figure out that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Because that is just not... The cat doesn't know. And it's unfair to the cat.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't understand the concept of eating cables and the fact that you're not gonna have internet and you're not gonna earn money to pay for its food.
Yeah. I get it. I don't know. For the most part, she's chill at this point. I don't know, one way or another learned, like, what not to do, what's okay, for what do we reward her, like, when do we pet her, when she's nice. There's some cases, like, we tried, okay, if she's being annoying and then comes over to us, like, for attention, we're just not gonna give her the attention.
So how old is she? How old was she when all of that was happening too? Was she like a kitten?
Yeah, she was pretty young. I would say, like, we adopted her around 3 or 4 months, like, rough guess. And well, yeah, I guess she was in her worst behavior, like, the first year or so. But it's also like we're, like, meeting each other. Like, she was meeting us, we were meeting her.
Yeah, it's like
getting used to it.
To teenage cats, like, which is like, the worst probably time.
Yep, that's basically what I told myself, is like, she's a rebellious teenager, so deal with it like that.
Yeah, they really do need special attention during this time. Like, it can be really difficult. It's I don't want to. I like, currently, as I am like ignoring my allergies, for example, but I don't have the energy to get a kitten and to give it the attention that it very much needs. It needs to have stuff. Like, it also can't just be me. It has to have lots of toys. It has to have stuff. Like, it has a place to be in. So, because I would not want it to be an outside sort of cat. I would probably aim to harness train it, but, like, I wouldn't, like, go crazy on that idea. Lots of cats also have a really hard time getting used to the harness anyway.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the harness, honestly.
Yeah, I'm kind of, like...
Depends. If you're in a really, really calm neighborhood and you have, let's say, maybe like a park or something nice like that. For example, my old roommate, we were in a really nice place, so, like, let's say once a month maybe, we would take the cats out. Okay, let's let it climb halfway up a tree, jump around a bit in the grass. But I would sometimes see people here around the city walking a cat on a harness, and like you can see it's not comfortable.
Yeah, kind of
yeah.
insane.
For me, that's torture. Like, dude.
And it's also like again, as you said, if unless it's like a really specific like chill neighborhood, like maybe you're close to a park or something, like that. There's dogs, much bigger dogs out there. Like they could just fucking go ham at your cat. Like please, please.
Yep.
Understand your surroundings.
Yep. I don't know.
Luckily, I don't really see people do that very often. Like everybody that I know so far has kept cats indoors, which I think is preferred anyway.
Yep. Yep. I don't know. I feel like when she's like missing something, I will like take her to a friend's place and we'll have our cats hang out together for a bit, and she'll realize I don't fucking like this. I'm good at home. And she chills out.
One thing a lot of people forget is that cats ideally would do well with a bit of training and as much play attention as a dog. Cats are seen as independent, but misbehavior is said to understimulation. This is true.
Yep.
Like again, especially with like really young cats, it's like they really need your attention.
Yep.
And you there is, oh my god, feels bad for one of my buddies right now. He has a kitten. Like he's not complaining about it in any sense of the word, but I feel bad for him indirectly as like, you know, as a friend, because that kitten is work, man. He's by himself like trying to figure this shit out, and oh god, he spends so much time with the cat too.
It is tricky. I did definitely notice, especially when Lola was really, I guess, misbehaving or causing a lot of trouble. It was specifically during a time when the two of us were really busy with work, and it's like, okay, I need to focus on what I'm doing. I cannot spend time on her, and you know, I know she's bored. The one thing I'm happy about with this apartment, at least, is that it has a lot of windows, and she has enough space to like sit on the wall, like right in front of it, and like there's, you know, always something going on. We have basically a park on one side, street on the other, and like she can watch whatever the hell is going on. So that helps at least.
It's cutting off again.
No, why?
And it's like really bad this time.
Oh my god.
Is it happening on stream too? Like, do you guys hear her just fine? Because it's like, I think it might be Discord, like just like suppressing you too much.
Could be.
I wonder.
Okay, I'll check my Discord settings in the meantime. But let me know if I'm cutting off on stream.
You still are very much cutting off.
Ah, shit. Sound fine from here? Okay. Let me try to leave the voice call and come back.
Okay.
Okay, we're
Hello.
back. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, I feel like it just like has a stroke every 20 minutes or so.
That sounds fine from here. Okay, so it is a Discord one.
Yeah.
Okay. Weird.
I mean, I guess I'll take the silver lining of the stream being okay, but I don't know what that's about.
It's okay, I can go back to the past later and like rewatch the WOD and I can hear what happened.
Yeah. What were we? What the hell was I talking about?
Cat. Lola.
Yeah, she has a lot of windows basically, so she can like stare out of them, and that keeps her entertained for genuinely a while. And the one thing I'm really glad about is right now in our room we have a big wardrobe. She can climb on top of it and look down the window. It's the best time of her fucking day.
Oh my god, queen stuff happening over there.
Queen of the castle, she just like climbs up there, and we even like put up her like a little box that she can the idea was for her to go into it. She just lays on top of it and she's even higher. Yeah, little creep will just sometimes stand on it and stare at us like fucking Batman.
I love
Weirdo.
I never actually met her as a criminal.
Oh, that's true.
Never met her.
Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid, honestly, because, you know, allergies. But I would love for you to meet her.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an adult and I can just leave.
Damn.
If I want to, like, you know, that's an option too.
I mean, yeah, but it would feel kind of bad. Because, you know, the point is to hang out. But okay, we could maybe, like, set a date for, okay, a short hangout to meet the cat.
Yeah, and then we can go out for something else after the fact or something.
Oh yeah,
you know?
that's true. Although I would need to like clean myself from the cat.
Listen, as long as I don't have open wounds on my skin, it's chill.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
But I do have like
for context, everyone, it's eczema. It's nothing crazy.
yeah.
I just have really bad flare-ups when it's really cold or really hot, and then like sometimes it goes a little bit crazy, and then if I have like an allergic reaction during the time and it goes into my bloodstream, it's really bad.
Oh, I kinda maybe having a bit of, what do you call it? I may be getting a light version or something of eczema myself.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah,
No!
I really no, it's not too bad. But yeah, I really don't have any habit of using creams all that much. But my skin, of course, in the winter gets really, really dry. And especially while we were moving in, I was using a lot of chemicals to clean. So my hands were just extra dry. It's been a couple of months and it kinda remained. Like, yes, I will remember to use hand creams and they will help for a little bit, but if I don't use them for a couple of days, my hands get like instantly dry again. I had a okay, not to go too deep into it, but I did go see a doctor at one point because I was getting certain little patches, and I got concerned. And she was like, "No, it's fine. You're perfectly chill. It's eczema. You just need to like constantly put cream on it." And that did help, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I don't have a habit.
Like even when it's getting like worse and stuff like that, it definitely helps. I can feel it like chilling out. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah, exactly.
active medicine on my skin. Good.
Yeah.
Feeling refreshed.
Yeah, but I just don't have.
Though.
Yeah, it's like I know that I should use it. I know that it helps me, but sometimes I just forget.
I know. I have the same issue.
Yeah.
It's. I don't have like a. I'm still learning to get used to like using more creams in general. Not even just for my face because it's dry during winter as hell, and it's actually noticeable. Like I'm no longer a child. I don't have the baby genes anymore. Wait, this is scam. Nobody teaches you about these things.
Oh yeah.
These products have been advertised for like young people, like especially young girls, young children and stuff like that, and you're just like, I don't need that, and turns out you do. You just need to be a bit older.
Yeah.
And they don't tell you around when either.
Yeah. Oh god, I remember when I was like 20, I think, something like that, 19, 20. And that's when like 15-step skincare routines kind of like started booming, right?
Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah. And oh god, the funniest thing was I got curious and I was like, okay, fuck it. You know, I finally have a job. Let's treat myself and, you know, get a whole bunch of stuff. And I made a list. Like, I found products that people recommended. I got like genuinely a 14, 15 item list. And I went to them. Dude, just trying to find all of that stuff was so annoying.
Yeah.
I gave up.
I can imagine. Oh my god.
I gave up. I think I got like, I don't know, a simple cleanser, one thing for like exfoliating, I don't know, maybe one cream. Something. It was extra simple, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's it.
I mean, those are pretty good, I would say, right? That's not too expensive for anything.
Yeah, genuinely, as a 20-year-old, you really don't need anything. Like, unless you have, I guess, a skin condition that requires more attention, you really don't need more than that.
Yeah.
But, like, I didn't know.
I didn't use any of that stuff until 2 years ago. Last year is when I finally, for the first time in like winter, kicked my ass, and I was like, oh, I need skincare. I actually need to do skincare now, because like, not only is it uncomfortable if you don't use it, like my face feels like it's being constantly pulled.
I know that feeling.
And at some point, like, because I'm like a very sensitive like person when it comes to like touchy feely like stuff on the skin or whatever, like I noticed that and it started to piss me off so much, and I was like, well, okay, now is the time to do something about it.
Yep.
I still don't really understand moisturizer. Like, I don't know what is considered moisturizer in Serbia. That's the one thing, because I'm like, what the fuck is that called in Serbian? Like, what is a moisturizer in Serbia? Because I understand it in English, I know what it is.
It's I would just say hidratantna krema.
Is it a cream? Like, because I've been using that.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's something like a lot more liquidy, I guess. But for me, it could also be like a greasy cream, so long as it's something that your skin will like really, really absorb it nicely.
Okay. Okay, so it can be a... Okay. I always thought that it was like something like watery. Which it can be, but I just thought that that was the only...
Yeah. Yeah. Wait a second. Okay. Thanks for dropping by, Interlin, and keeping us company. For how long have I been going?
You've been going.
Oh, 3.5 hours. Nice. But
good night.
Good night. Rest well. Thank you so much for the company. And I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for tolerating my existence.
Nah, we're chilling. But yeah, and yeah, the offer stays if Nico is giving you any trouble. Let me know. I will see if I can perform my magic tricks. Totally legal ones. Wink, wink. Bye bye.
Why is there an issue with Nico?
No, yeah. Okay. Not with Nico, but with Stage Crowd, the concert that I mentioned that happened, or like the big event. For Interlin, they weren't able to get the ticket on Stage Crowd because I don't know because the two-step authentication didn't really work.
Oh, hold on. Before you continue, guide me a little bit. What is Stage Crowd?
Similar to Nico, like a streaming platform, but for like bigger events, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and to be fair, I only use it like twice. But that's what I use it for, at least. So,
gotcha.
Yeah. And yeah, because of the two-factor authentication, they couldn't get a ticket. So they're instead trying with Nico instead. So I'm just saying, like, if that doesn't work out for them, I may be able to commit very legal activities to assist them.
Why does it need two-factor authentication? That is very weird.
Because there are certain credit cards that just demand it. That's how they are made, and in certain countries it's just mandatory.
Okay, I was unaware that you pay on site. That's different.
Oh yeah. I don't know. It's a bit weird to me because, for example, my card will ask for 2FA if I'm purchasing something. How do you say it? Locally, like for example, if I'm paying bills, right? It will ask me for 2FA. But for example, if I'm like buying something, let's say Stage Crowd, for example, it doesn't care. Like, so long as the source is like from a foreign country, question mark, it just doesn't care. I don't know why. Yeah, funky.
I love when it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining.
It's cool.
Yeah, it works out for me, but it's a little bit funky.
Speaking of two-factor authentication, I do have one complaint about two-factor authentication. Oh my god.
2FA is what they call it. I gave up.
Two-factor authentication. There we go.
Yeah.
On Twitch, because it won't accept your usual authenticator, like the one that I use for everything else. You have to download a specific one. That's it. That's my complaint. I'm just like, and it doesn't tell you. It also doesn't explain that, because it just tells you like, get your code from like the authenticator app, and then I try to, and I can't. Maybe this is stupid of me, but I swear that I read everything, and they just don't have really good descriptors to explain. Listen, no, you have to download this specific app. And whenever that it's like asking me to log in and stuff like that, I wasn't aware of the changes, because you used to be able to use it differently, but they changed it, right? And I was not made aware of this in any way. I couldn't have known. And it just kept saying like, check your authenticator app. It doesn't say the app name.
Yep.
And I was confused. I was like, it doesn't work. Like, why? And it took me so long to get to the point where it finally said the app name, and I was like, oh.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't like to have an extra app on my phone. Like, why?
Yeah. I don't really use 2FA for Twitch. It just like whenever I don't log into it for a while, and then I, go back to it, it will ask me to like verify from my email. I'm like, okay.
It's annoying.
It is, but I prefer that over having an extra app on my phone.
Big agree, yeah.
Yeah, like I already have all of my own apps, and then I also need to have some extra ones for work, because I don't want to have a second phone for work.
I'm just paranoid, because I got some of those emails jacked at some point, and I was like, I'm not risking it.
Yeah, understandable. Also, Shadow Skyline, hello! Hello, thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to?
Shadow Skyline, are you a Shadow the Hedgehog appreciator?
That's a very good question, genuinely.
Choose your next word very carefully.
You have started your final trial. What's it called? The millionaire music just started in my head.
Yes. By the way, this is turning out so nice. I love the shading.
Thank you. I'm pulling shit out of my ass. Sorry, but
I'm not allowed to compliment this girl ever. Oh my god.
No, God, I missed to respond to Interlim before. But they did mention about like trying to pick up on what I'm doing and remember, and I feel so bad because everything I do is just kind of, whatever I feel like. It I mean, it kind of has a pattern, but not too much. So it's like, oh, if you're trying to figure out what I'm doing and learn from it, good luck. Good luck. I'm gonna struggle to explain anything.
I could explain it. I would like to hold a class on people to ask stuff about stuff like this. I think it would be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a stream idea. Ugh.
Yeah. I think you should, honestly.
Guys, come to my classes.
Yes.
I would love to teach you guys about stuff that you want to know about for art.
Yeah. Exactly. And I feel like if anybody can teach like properly about art and have a lot to say, whoa. Are you prepared for everything that Tim has to say? That's the question, honestly. The answer is you're not prepared. I'll tell you right now.
Oh my god. I need to hold at least one class and perhaps turn that into a video as well for funnies on YouTube or something.
Yes.
You do like the character?
Yeah.
My brother.
Just threw some words next to each other. Listen, it works. I like it.
Based. Very based, if I do say so myself.
Yep. Works. And also we get to mention shadows, so it's a win-win.
my son.
Oh, and thank you so much. I never know how to reply to a compliment.
Your taste in art is also based.
Okay, he said it, not me, so yeah, there we go. I have been spared, assisted.
Like bridging together.
I think about I'm about to finish up. I don't know what happened with me, like with these commissions, because I mean, it kind of always happens, like, to be fair. But I opened them and they were supposed to be like, basically a flat color with maybe a couple gradients. Like the example was exactly that. And then whenever I start working on a commission, I feel bad just like leaving them unshaded, so good. So I shade them.
Oh my god. Okay, so you can just like not offer flat pieces anymore and just offer shaded ones for the shaded price.
Yeah. But it's like really lightly shaded, so it's fine.
Please don't do this to yourself. You would be the second person I know who's doing this.
Only second, I think that's a good. We're doing great.
Well, okay. There isn't a whole lot of competition because it's like 3 of us doing art commissions. And everyone else is kind of just drawing for themselves, like every once in a while.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, I need brain power for this one. Let me see.
For what?
I want to do a thing. Let me see if I have the brain to do it.
What tricks are you doing here?
I would like to know that myself. Okay, there. Oh god. Okay.
Crazy stuff happening right now, guys.
It's shut the fuck up. No, I need to do these guys, but like make them more defined, and I'm shut the fuck up. My answer is shut the fuck up. Yes, it's all coming together now.
Mind tricks.
Mind tricks.
Million years in dungeon for that one.
Shush. There we go. Okay, cool. Hey, thank you, my bawaza. Thank you. That probably felt out of place. I'm responding to chat.
No, I'm reading it.
Oh yeah, I see what you read. I was like, what the hell are you talking about with mind tricks? I did the same thing with my MS Paint. Comms getting more and more complex. Yeah, it just happens. I know that it kind of happens with a lot of artists, I think.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you know, I'm getting paid for this, so I really want to make it look good. I really should make it look good, and then like you go ham on it. Listen.
All I can do is sigh.
Yeah.
I've been here before, but it's kind of funny to say that I've been here before and I'm no longer there.
All
even
you
though...
can do is paint tool sigh.
Yes.
See myself the fuck out.
You get one. I'll allow it.
Yippee! My life is spared.
Paint Tool Sai is a goated software and you should all use it.
Amen.
Or at least try it.
Yeah. I grew up on that thing. I mean, realistically, if I never got an iPad, I never would have switched to Clip Studio.
It's kind of funny to me that like there's like a couple of artists that I've seen talk about Paint Tool Sai as if it was like the program that's for kids. Because it's not intentional. But like they make it sound like, oh, you know, when I grew up and I became an intellectual, I learned the ways of Clip Studio. You know, that's for professional artists. That sort of thing. By accident, they end up sounding like that. And I'm like, Sai is good for professional work, mind you.
Yep.
Like, what the hell?
Honestly, the things I have seen people do in Paint Tool Sai, holy crap. It's like nothing to scoff at whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, like, fucking...
Wizard bitch. Sorry.
Paint Tool Sai is the... I think I mentioned this before, but it's the skill check program.
Yep. Yeah. It's like you may not have the fancy tools, but you have all the right tools to make it on your own if you know how to do it.
Yeah. It really forces you to learn. You don't have much of a...
Yep.
It was a good time that I picked it up when I was like younger too, because I didn't really understand the concept of like competitive apps. Like, what is a good app? You know what I mean? Like, what's a bad app? What's a good app? You find an app and it works.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, and like, especially back in the day, you didn't really have a whole lot of options. I don't think Clip Studio was a thing yet.
Not when I started.
And Photoshop was the competitor, and I was like, fuck Adobe. I still had the same attitude back then, and I was like, Adobe, I need something else.
Yeah.
So I moved from Paint, MS Paint, because MS Paint also didn't have really a whole lot of options, and I saw Paint Tool Sai for the first time, and I was like, it has layers.
Yeah.
Well, technically MS Paint does too, but I was more impressed that like it has more than 2 layers. MS Paint technically has.
I never figured out. Oh my god, that looks horrific. Sorry. Gonna redo that.
It's giving spider legs.
It's supposed to be kind of like some eldritch rings, but they are fairly simple. I just need to
fuck around and find out, huh?
God, yeah. Here is where like Paint Tool Sai will skill check you. I'm over here checking, do you have a pen to make this fucking easier? I don't want to deal with it. Listen, I'm weak. I did my full shift, did a lot of work, and then working on commissions, and I cried my eyes out at a concert, and I was busy today. I will be forgiven. Or else.
Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough. I will not argue today. MS Paint on Windows 11 has layers? Ew. Who the fuck uses Windows 11?
Yeah, cursed. No. Forbidden.
Forbidden. My own Microsoft has been trying to tell me switch to 11, and then I go to check the requirements, and then it says I don't meet the requirements. Well, Stop
Amazing.
telling me to switch then. What is wrong with you? What do you want from me? This is a laptop. I can't just like upgrade it willy-nilly.
Wait, what do you mean size better for what you're doing for sure? You're not an artist. What the hell do you know? That's what I'm curious about.
Has he seen you work inside before? It's like, that's it. That's the definitive program.
This little shit has been watching over my shoulder. Like, he has seen all of my progress. Like, one of the main reasons that I am still drawing today is because this little fucker called me shit. He told me so many times that what I drew was ass.
What the fuck?
We were kids, I was just starting out. But he did do it. He did do it. And I was like, well, fuck you, buddy, I'm gonna prove you wrong. And then the first time, listen, here's a bit of lore. I don't know if I told you about this before. However, the first time he complimented my art, like he was properly like, whoa, holy shit, this is actually genuinely good. It was when I was looking at a tutorial and just drawing what they were drawing, and I was good at copying, so you know, at that age that's what you do. But the fact that the first thing that he gave me a genuine compliment on wasn't technically my art, like at first I was so fucking happy, like finally, you know. And then on the other hand, it wasn't mine. I did not deserve that compliment. I was so bitter about it afterwards. I was so bitter. I still remember that drawing. It was like a simple anime girl in the sailor uniform with like a bob cut or something. I don't know. I remember it quite well. But because I was copying somebody else's work, I was so dissatisfied, and that just propelled me to practice more and make him say something that I drew myself was good. And so I kept going and kept going. And here we are today. Fuck you, little shit. Love you. Thanks for being a little shit. You got me where I am today.
It's funny, my brother is the only one that like dares to criticize my work. It's really funny. Like he never went as far as to say anything like that, but he's like, it's rendering a little bit better. You could render this a little bit better. I know that you can. He like does it like that. He's like, I don't know if this. He's like trying to sound professional, but it's obviously kind of like supposed to be funny. But he's also trying to be somewhat serious. If I like try to argue back, like I remember, like I would show some stuff, and he would be like, are these colors supposed to be that way?
Little shit.
To be that.
Oh, fucker. And the funniest thing is, I mean, I'm generalizing a little bit, but if my brother told me that, I would be like, I would have to shut him up because he doesn't see color well.
Yeah, my brother also not a color person.
Yeah, there we go. Shakes hands.
Yeah, handshake. Wrong with Windows 11? Many things. Many. I can't summarize the problems any better than the Twitter post that I sent. Twitter thread, rather. Because I love this guy so much. And if anyone's gonna get it, it's gonna be him.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I ever tried Windows 11.
You don't
I
need
think
to.
it's not my fault. It's all brown. There we go. Yeah, it's not your fault, buddy. Yeah.
Windows 11 is on a good day unoptimized as fuck. And if you think Windows 10 isn't optimized, you should check out Windows 11. And you should also check out the amount of shit that doesn't work with Windows 11. And everything runs slower, everything crashes more. There's more AI stuff being advertised to you right now. There's like a lot more apps that you need to get rid of. The amount of work they would have to put in to get rid of bloatware is even worse than Windows 10. So it's great. Love it so much. Very, like... You have no idea how close I am to becoming a... Oh my god. Hold on. My brain shut off when I was forming that sentence. I am recovering. I'm rebooting. It's the Windows 11 in me. Hold on.
Hello. You good?
I'm so close to just becoming a Linux user. I'm so close. You have no idea. Like, I am barely holding on with Windows 10.
Oh, man.
I also saw somebody who had like a relatively style, and they said, and I saw a video of them trying to right click, and it takes longer. And it also right click is worse now because like some of the basic options are now hidden behind 2 clicks as opposed to 3 clicks as opposed to 2.
Why?
Yeah, weird. Like right click on your desktop and right click in like in your folder like folder management and everything is different for some reason. I'm just like, why do you touch things? Why do you touch things that don't need to be touched? Like straight up. Why do you make it so that simple tasks take longer to do? Double right click is a thing now. Kill me. Kill me now. Kill me now.
Did you say double right click?
Yes.
Yeah. Why?
Exactly.
Why would you ever do that?
You don't think about these things like so much like when you first get your operating system, but trust me, this shit starts to pile up over time and it starts to get real annoying. And it's me talking about Windows 10, let alone Windows 11.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think I'm on Windows 10, pretty sure. But like, yeah, I don't do any like crazy stuff with my PC, so I don't have a lot of like things that I need or don't want to compromise on. But yeah.
You don't need to. I think just the fact that it like you don't have to notice these things for like for example the Windows 11 thing that I mentioned with like stuff loading a bit slower. You might not notice immediately, but like when you pay attention or like somebody makes you pay attention, you realize that very quickly. Like for even something as like for example the change the right click and like the menu options that happen when you right click are different now, and some of them are it's basically a bigger hassle to get to the thing that you want, and that's just like one little tiny thing that's not even that important, but it's like it drags over time. It just gets annoying. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on. Also, for anybody, I would like to rizz up this software, as the kids say. Please get Shut Up Windows 10 and Windows 11. If you look that up, it's a program that you can install that will help you remove bloatware from your PC. I highly recommend you check this out for Windows 11 because Windows 11 has that thing. I think also Windows 10 has introduced this as well. The thing that it's like actively recording your screen at all times. Recording in the sense of taking pictures all the time. What? Of your entire computer. That's like a new feature that they added, and they're more intense about it in Windows 11. I highly suggest you do this. Only because it does not how do I say this? This can be easily gotten information from people who are like infecting your PC if by any chance you get a virus or anything like that, or it can easily get leaked, and like that shit can have your private information. Like I don't know if you're purchasing something, like it straight up could have your card information just on screen somewhere. So that and like 5 million other things, you should probably check shut up Windows 10 and shut up Windows 11 and remove a bunch of stuff from there. Trust me, when you start going through the list, you're gonna realize how much there is.
Oh,
it's a free program. It's very easy to use, and it tells you for every feature. If you don't know what it is, it gives you a short description of what it does if you turn it on or off.
God bless.
Yeah, like very based software. It will also tell you, the app itself will tell you, but I'll tell you also, there are some of these apps come back after like a Windows update. So whenever there's like a major Windows update, just check it again to see if anything changed, if you need to like turn it off again. That's the only annoying part, but like, yeah. Please debloat your stuff.
I would say that's a like fair trade offer, so fuck it.
Yeah, you get a faster working PC.
Yippee.
Yippee. Anyway, I hate Windows. I'm a Windows user.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like remind me after stream or at some point. I will forget, but yeah.
I'm so close to becoming a Linux user. I hate it though. It's much easier to use now, but I don't like how incompatible it is with like a lot of games, for example.
Yeah.
And you could make a virtual machine to make it work, but like that requires more power out of your PC, and I don't have the setup for that right now. But when I get it, when I get that fuck you setup, like level of disgusting, just like overpowered machinery. Oh, it's gonna be so over.
I fear for what you're about to do.
You think it's bad now with my tabs and my apps that I have running.
Jesus Christ.
Me having like 2 games running, Google Chrome, Discord, Blender, After Effects, and like 2 drawing programs, one of them which is like Photoshop, and God knows how many other folders I have open my PC. Check out my beast setup. When I start opening a virtual machine, so I have technically 2 computers in my computer or more, and I start opening apps inside of that at the same time.
Remind me to go like on a vacation where I have no internet once that happens, because I fear. I don't have to elaborate anything, I fear.
God knows what will happen to me and everyone in proximity.
Just about ready to like implode.
I'm ready.
I'm not.
Ready.
But
and
you
nobody
deserve
else
it, honestly. Yeah. It's like, you go, buddy, you absolutely deserve it. I will be taking a break at that moment, however.
Oh, you're getting a new PC? And then I start replying in like crazy specs or whatever, and you're like, okay, I understood none of that, but I think I know what that means, so I'm just gonna go now. Goodbye.
Yep.
I am snoozing this for a while.
Yep. I just love when it happens with like my brother, and he goes off and talks about something, like anything regarding computers. And I'm like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Totally.
I'm like kind of in between, where I'm like, I can understand most of it, but then there's certain sections where I'm like, I have no clue what the fuck you just said.
I will just like lovingly listen to be supportive. How much I understood, I don't know.
You know what my mental illness is? My mental illness is I will hear. In this specific context.
Sorry. Yeah.
Is in that situation where I'm like, I have no clue what the fuck you just said, but I'm gonna listen and everything. I have the response of, I don't know this. I will know this.
Oh god.
And I will come back to you in a week's time.
Yeah.
That is how I operate. So if there's something that I think is interesting enough for me to be like, kinda fucked up that I don't know about it actually, I will force myself to like study the hell out of it. And then I come back reformed.
Like knowing even more than the person who started the conversation about it.
Sometimes by accident. Yeah.
Insane. Like I appreciate it, but also like, god damn. How? Where does it fit?
I don't know. What's my capacity? Because like there's so many things that I don't know and I don't get and that like I'm afraid of. But it's like a completely different thing. Like category of things. And then all of this shit is just like, yeah, just had another one.
Mm-hmm.
Just had another one. When does it end? More importantly, when can I monetize it?
Oh yeah. Man. You just keep going. I keep being in awe. At all times. It just doesn't stop. How? You know, yeah, that's yeah.
It's a really bad work ethic in the sense of I work my ass off, but for nothing, in the end.
For extra knowledge that is like laying dormant, waiting for its
And it's like
time.
I'm like constantly working, and I'm like exhausted from how much I work, but I nobody's gonna see it.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of the things that you learn is like to create things for like your OCs. It's the power of love for your children.
Well, either that or it's for friends.
Or yeah.
When they fucking remember to ask me for stuff, and I'm like,
Eh.
yes, please, I'll love to.
Hey Jib, you wanna make me a schedule?
Yes,
Yippee!
I do actually. I love working on things all the time.
Yippee!
Sounded kind of sarcastic. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, I know.
Like I like having projects, and it kind of sucks that a lot of people that I'm friends with have the attitude of, no, I feel bad. I'm like, you bitch, you're making me feel worse by not giving me tasks. Do you understand? That's how I operate. I love having tasks. I love working. I love doing stuff.
Dude, you're just like a Among Us crewmate. Like, I'm sorry, but
you know, for all the sus jokes that I've made, I've never played Among Us.
oh, same.
Nice handshake.
No, I lied. I tried once. One singular time after I got the iPad, and it was like, I don't know if it was pre-installed. No, it wasn't. But it was like one of the top games you could install. I was like, sure, let me try. I tried it once with a couple of like complete strangers on. No. Don't crash. Okay. But yeah, I tried, and it wasn't even like voice chat or anything. It was just like in chat. It was terrible.
Yeah, it really feels like it's fun for like a pre-made party of friends.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only like proper way to play it. Otherwise, it's just pain.
I just saw it and I was like, I don't like the art style. Moving on. I didn't think too much of it.
I mean, that's fair. That was kind of my...
Sorry, I just wanted to say, I think if I did have a tablet though, I would probably be more chill with the idea of like downloading stuff. I don't know, I'm like so cozy with the tablet. I'm like, I'll just get a cute little app. New vibe.
I don't know. I just kind of gave it a shot for shits and giggles, and I didn't get the hype at first until I watched like a group of people that I actually care about play it, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's less about the game and more about the interaction. It's kind of like watching people play Uno, right? It's a simple game, but if
you're watching people to see how good they are at being liars.
Yeah, I love it when somebody's just a terrible liar. Oh god, I love.
They're desperately trying to save themselves.
Yeah,
And it's not gonna work.
like there are some amazing liars out there. Like
Yeah.
straight up, wow, what the hell?
Mhm.
That's concerning.
Right.
Yeah, and then there are those terrible ones. I remember seeing, maybe Amy will recognize this, but it was basically a group of course, the VTubers that I'm following, and one of them cannot lie to save his life, and they were like in a bit of a pickle, you know. It was kind of getting close, and they were like, "Oh my god!" But this person did that, and this person said this, and na. And one of them just stops and goes like, "Wait, Shu, are you the imposter?" The poor guy just stays quiet. Well, kick me out then. Fuck you. Poor guy. Yeah, I love it when people just cannot lie.
Yeah, it is very funny.
Yeah.
I do love people who try very hard to do so, though.
Yeah, like I
it's
appreciate the effort. I'm curious. They find workarounds. You know,
Sometimes,
like yeah, like they will not lie, but they also won't tell you the full truth. So like, you know.
yeah, like instead of lying, they're sort of like dodging it pretty nice.
Yeah.
It works out
Yeah,
sometimes.
they just kind of figured out when exactly to, shut the hell up and like not put themselves in the spotlight. And then when they need to talk,
Yeah.
they wiggle through it, kind of.
Yeah. It's a pretty good skill to have, not gonna lie. Like outside
Yeah.
of just like knowing when
True.
to lie and when to be truthful and stuff like that, that is also a pretty good skill.
Yeah.
Like knowing when to engage.
Yep, and when to like
When-
just shush.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like just casually shifting blame.
yeah. You just mind your own business until you kill everybody.
I laugh about it, but that happened to me one time
Oh,
in a less funny way, and I was like, "You motherfucker!
ah, come on.
Blame to me? I'm gonna kill you."
Ow. Oh wait, Nikolai, I kind of miss barging into your room and looking what you're drawing this time. Good. Sometimes I draw porn these days. I don't want.
Whoa.
I always.
Actually, yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
Not as often these days. I kind of chill out. I have like a couple of days within 2 months where I'm like, I need to get the shit out of my system, like a purge, and then I'm back to normal. And then I'm back to like memes and shit posting.
Fair enough. I mean,
Yeah. And how often a quick save? Whenever I remember. Literally, whenever I gain consciousness of like the option of saving existing, I'm like, oh yeah, I should save. But also, yeah, hey, a reminder if anybody happens to be drawing along, please save. I used to say that quite a bit, usually in stream. I kind of forgot this time, but
that's my special ability.
yeah, please
It just
save.
makes people forget. I distract people so much they just forget shit. I don't do it purposefully though, it just happens.
Yeah, it's fair. I forgive you. It's
Thank you.
worth it.
Thank you. You have forgiven me for all the time we've been friends, I think.
Yippee. Fair trade.
No. It's been a long time of forgiving. Or forgetting. In which case I've done my job. I can't.
Exactly. You think I forgive you? No, I just forgot.
I do not forgive. Just forget.
Yeah, exactly.
I had a situation not that long ago where the friend in question, by complete accidents and completely unintentionally, and I'm aware of this, but it still like made me raise my brows. Talking about the earlier point of like shifting blame, and I was like, I would like to consider myself as somebody who is really easy to talk to when the problem is at like step 0. You know what I mean? Like when something like bothers me, I want to mention it usually like immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to address it head on because like it's just like it's such a small problem at that stage, you know what I mean? It's just like squash it immediately. And then we're all good. Like half the time it isn't even necessarily a problem. It becomes a problem depending on how somebody responds as well. It can be literally from nothing, and it can be something really small. Or even if it is something like, hey, this kind of like upset me or something like that, and we get to like talk about it. Like I like to solve it on the day. Because like I don't know why more people don't do this. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it's so much easier, in the sense of like you don't have more accumulated anxiety and stress, and it's a much easier problem than when you wait and it accumulates, and now you're more anxious, and now you're more exhausted, and now we have to put in more work, and it's like we could have solved this at step 0, my friend. So anyway, I just wanted to say I think that I am a really easy person to talk to because you can just tell me if something is a problem. Fail to save?
It's fine, it's
What the
fine. Yeah,
Is
there
it
we go.
fine?
Yeah, it's because I had the file with the same name already open here on the side.
Okay,
yeah.
that scared me.
no, it's chill. Did I say it? Oh my fucking god. It's fine.
Verifying concept, because that happened to me with size sometimes, but it was an actual like problem.
Yeah. No, I'm good. Go on.
Yeah. Basically, I basically said, hey, this thing kind of like upset me. Didn't like this, and I would like to talk about this like when you're able, like, because the person was gonna be away for stuff. And I was like, I still want to talk about this and mention it because like it felt really bad to just hear about the thing. And I was like, listen, I don't like this, don't vibe with it. I would like to talk about it when like you're back and stuff like that. It just kind of, it was a feels bad moment. And like in this, I know that I'm being vague on purpose, and I want to be vague on purpose because I don't like put any specific person on blast right now. But in the position of the one receiving the message, my thought process was basically gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, like I did not mean for it to come off that way, like I'm just like I'm doing some stuff right now, I'm like kind of like overwhelmed and whatever, and like didn't intend to make you feel that way. We can absolutely talk about it back. Like that was the attitude that I would have expected, and I felt like that was a real expectation to have. Because it's like, oh no, I did not intend for this to come off that way, you know, like and then being like, yeah, we can absolutely talk about it. Like that's a chill response, right? To me that seemed extremely reasonable and almost like expected it. And then my shock and surprise that like their response was basically to shift blame. Not intentionally either, which is why it also kind of pissed me off more, because like if it was intentional it would have been just like, okay, then that's a clear problem, you know what I mean? Like I know what that is. But the fact that it was unintentional, and it was like, hey, I know, I understand, but, and then shift blame. And I was like, what the fuck? Bro, what? How is this possible? I felt like I gave you so many chances to be normal and chill about this.
No,
and
man,
just the fact
sometimes
that
being normal is just not an option.
and the response is like, but you made me feel like this, and it's a feels bad, and I'm like, what? Huh?
Yeah.
What? Hello? Make it make sense.
I cannot. Some people are just a little bit whack, and you know, sometimes it's okay. You know, we can manage. Sometimes you just need to get the fuck up.
Yeah, for real.
Unfortunately,
This is basically a casual like public announcement. Like, please just communicate the day zero when as soon as possible when there is an issue. It's so much easier to just resolve it that way.
Yep. Oh my
Like, feels good to be able to resolve something so quickly as well. You get faster at it the more you do it.
Yeah, and you like have less tolerance for bullshit.
That's true.
Maybe they were triggered and didn't trust you enough to understand that they can, so they went full on defensive. I mean, could be, but like.
If it was a person that I didn't know that well, that's one thing. But like, if it's somebody like that is actual like I'm friendly with or friends with or close circle or anything like that, that's insane.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like if I talked to Tata right now and I said, "Hey, what you did kind of upset me," her response wouldn't be to behave that way, for example. So it's like this with this person we have like a similar level of trust. So if they actually didn't trust me for something, that would be that's a problem. That's something that we would need to talk about. And that's another thing that I would want to bring up, you know, immediately with them, because it's like, no, okay, listen, if there is a trust issue, I would like to talk about it. I don't like being friends with people who don't like to communicate or can't. Like, I don't like being like I'm not close to anybody who's a really poor communicator. I have some friends that make a lot of mistakes with that, but not it's not a common occurrence. You know what I mean? Because like I think that's you can have communication issues when you're like children. But like we're all 25 plus.
Yeah.
And at some point you kind of have to start communicating and addressing, hey, no, this hurt me and I would like to talk to you about it, and I trust you enough to bring this up to you to know that you're not gonna like throw it back at me and start an argument with me about it, you know?
Yeah, I feel like at some point, like, there can definitely be times, let's say, when you may feel a certain way, but you're not yet ready to communicate it. And at that point, I think it's perfectly fine to, I guess, keep it to yourself, yeah. But
I think you have a responsibility in that case to be like, hey, I'm so sorry, I'm not ready to have this conversation right now. Can we do this now?
Oh yeah, exactly. Or just don't even mention that you have a problem until you're ready to talk. I mean, it depends on how often you talk, to be fair, but
yeah. But it's like you can do so much and with so little. You know what I mean? Like you can just be like, oh my god, like I'm so sorry, like I would like to talk to you about this, but really not in the headspace right now. Like can you give me some time like to just prep or something, you know? Like maybe they're going through something as well and it's like, hey, like something's going on, like I need some time. But like you do still have a responsibility to respond in a way that doesn't immediately fire off signals for the other party, because it's one thing if I accidentally hurt somebody in saying something random, but I am expressing like that I was hurt. And your response cannot just immediately be to shift blame onto me for expressing that. Like that is not how this works. That's not how good communication works.
Yeah.
That's just deflection, you know?
Yeah.
And I know that the only reason I give this person benefit of the doubt is that I know that they sometimes they never intended for that to be that way. It's basically what I wanted to say, and like it just sometimes ends up happening, so that's why we actually still talk.
I mean, at least that's like the silver lining, even though they are close friends, so what they did was unfair, for sure. But then on the other hand, because they're a good friend, you can kind of read through their actions and figure out what may have been going on, even though they unfortunately didn't communicate it properly.
Yeah. And the only reason you should even do that, because it's not technically a responsibility to do that, is if you, which I want closure, so I go out of my way to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't owe that person that when you're the one being hurt necessarily, but if it helps you, then by all means. But yeah, I mean, I think communication is not that hard at all. Like, I just think that it's work. But work doesn't have to be hard.
Yeah.
In the sense that most people are looking at it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, art is hard, but I still draw all the time because I enjoy it.
Yeah.
But it's a different kind of difficult. Like, it's not the type of difficult that is like paralyzing me. Because I don't know how to do it or something like that. And even if you don't, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I get you.
When you trust somebody and you're chill with somebody, like, you guys can have a problem, and like, I trust you enough to bring it up to you and be like, hey, like, it's because I care about you that I want to resolve this. If I didn't care, I mean,
Yep.
we would not have this conversation.
Yeah, I was about to say, it kind of depends on how much care you have for the other person. And like, on one hand, if you care, on one hand it makes it harder because you don't want to mess it up, but on the other hand, because you care, that's what keeps pushing you forward to work through it, to actually communicate it, because you don't want to lose that person or sully the relationship or anything like that.
Yeah.
Check my card. Oh god.
You have a card? Where is it?
I forgot about it.
Where the fuck is it? Where did you find her card?
Oh god. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Where is? Oh, there it is. I found it.
Ah shit. Oh god, I need to update this. This is years old. Oh god, the prices. Oh boy.
$15.
This is years old, okay? Many years old. Jesus Christ. I mean, in general, my current prices aren't too much higher, but yeah, I need to take care of that.
It's top left to the
wait, top? Did you say top left?
Oh, that is way too small. That is way too small, and the text, I didn't even see it. Like, I see the color difference, but like, it is so faded. I did not notice. I'm so sorry.
Wait, are we
hard? You should edit this.
Wait, bottom page, bottom left. Okay. Now you guys confused me.
Sorry.
I was like,
talking about different.
Then I'm the one with bad colors. Listen.
No, it's not about being bad with colors, it's being bad about spatial awareness.
Yeah.
Different kind of problem.
Yeah.
That's an ADHD thing.
Of course. But god, this... Like, just on the topic of the meme, it's so stupid. It's among the first ones I drew.
The ones where he's sitting on the chair?
What?
Is that... What?
Wait, bottom left.
Hold on. Okay. Oh!
The one where the two of them are
Okay, got it.
Wait, below that one? What do you mean below the sitting one? That's the guy screaming.
No, he's responding to me because I was talking about the sitting one.
Oh yeah, there's... Oh my god, This is a train wreck. No, I mean, the one next to it, it's a girl sitting, and I thought, how did you think that she was a he? Sink. Dude, you piss in the sink? Okay. Pissoir. It's the urinal.
Urinal.
You sink in. Please do not sink in the piss. I mean, unless that's your kink, we don't kink shame in this
I
house.
don't like the name. I don't like the word urinal. I don't like it.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
Just urine in general is like a. Yeah. Oh,
Big X sign on that one.
yeah. Oh, also, I do want to mention. You asked somewhere before. Where the hell is it? Yeah. Is it hard to create a more articulate avatar? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Let me tell you all about it.
Ooh. Listen.
I've been there.
I started making one for myself, and I was thinking, I wanted to like keep it secret. I think at this point I'm not gonna keep it. I'm so sick of it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Fuck it.
You want to know? My question is, what kind of avatar are we talking about?
Are you talking about like a moving VTuber that you usually see?
Is it what you see on the screen, or like okay? Is it like a simplified drawing, like a chibi, or is it like a full like non-chibi version, like full body, super detailed?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of like subsections of this question. I hope you understand.
The ones you see now, I mean, I guess ones like these, just to make them move more, would be easier. Chibis are easier for sure. The one that moves head and eyes and so on. Yeah, also like a full
Like
VTuber model.
body. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So, for example, this is what I started. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, I still kind of like her, you know? And I
Yeah.
have like the full body and everything. And I do like the face. However. However. And the worst part is I didn't even cut everything. I don't have all of the parts. That's why I'm sick of it.
You got, yeah.
But, oh, can I show this? Let me see. Oh wait, I want to show the layers somehow. Let me see if I can like wiggle it into the stream. Here we go, and I have about. Let me see how much space I can get. Okay, and a bit more. Yeah. Okay, so you'll see over here all of the godforsaken layers and folders, and more folders and more layers, and then some more, and more layers, and more, and more, and more, and it just keeps going. It just keeps going.
You can see the
Oh, because of my avatar. God damn it.
She's
My bad.
scrolling a lot. Just look at the amount of times she's like scrolling. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
folders and folders and
Yep.
images and images. There's a
Yep.
lot of layers.
Yep, a whole lot. And to be fair, again, I don't have everything. And what I was going to make was on the extremely simple side.
So
It's
there's a lot of like fuck your PC setups that you can do with this, because there's people who are working with like 13K resolution. 13K in terms of like pixel size, like canvas size.
yeah.
That 13,000 pixels in height is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. You don't need that. Trust me.
Yep.
Especially for your first, you do not need that much resolution. Oh my god.
Yep.
But essentially, like, everything that makes a model has to be cut separately, and oftentimes in more than just one piece. If you think about like
One Piece mention. Sorry. Sorry.
if you think about like, I don't know, let's say the eyes. So
Yep. I'm kind of also showing well as you're talking.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you have to separate the top lashes the bottom lashes, the actual eye socket, the eye itself, like the iris, whatever, and any highlights of the eyes, usually you want to keep separate because like you want the lights of the eyes to move separately, you know what I mean? If there's makeup, that's a separate layer, that's a separate chunk. If there's accessories on the face, that's a separate chunk. If it's anything that's like a bigger shape, like for example, let's say if she had like really big like earrings or something, like the super hooked, like the big hooked earrings, you know what I mean, like those super big ones that are like dangling, you have to draw it as if you're drawing it from like as like a 3D object. So you would be drawing the back of it as well as like the front in a way. So like when it's like rotating or dangling, you can have all these pieces. So it's like anything that moves a lot, dangles a lot, has to basically be drawn as if it's like a 3D object. So it takes a lot of work to set that up, and it's a fucking bitch to cut everything as well when you're working with that. Usually, like, same thing with the clothes. If it's like multi-layer clothes, you have to draw the back of the sleeves, the front of the sleeves, you gotta draw like the inside of the sleeves, you gotta draw like anything that wouldn't be naturally visible in the front or whatever. So it's like, it is a lot of work, and the more complicated the design is, you can imagine how many more layers you're gonna have to work with.
Yep. Thank you for talking. I would not have the patience.
I had to straight up split my VTuber file into like 3 separate files. Because first of all, I was working with a much smaller, lesser, what's the word that I'm looking for? I was working with a much worse setup. So like a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do, my PC couldn't handle, so I had to split it into different parts. So that's how much PC power it takes up to do. Like it's a lot.
Yep.
Even the clothes, yes.
Yes, everything. Like
if you want it to move, you have to draw in the stuff that's going to be moving. So if she moves her arms, you have to draw the stuff like that's hidden underneath like the jacket or something like that. Because if she moves at a certain angle or she moves a certain way, the arms are gonna move, right? So you gotta actually show the arm. You can't just like draw the parts that are hidden beneath, like behind the jacket.
Yep. It's just
I would
torture.
say, I think the worst thing to cut and rig like is the face and the hair.
Yep. That's always what like people are looking at. I fucked it. But yeah, because usually you would have, you're not gonna have like the full body on stream most of the time. So it's like,
Yeah.
She's missing her torso, but I'll find it.
Gender envy.
Yeah. But yeah, you would usually just have like the torso and the head, and of course you want your model to be as expressive as possible, so you're going to be doing a lot of rigging on the face, of course.
Yeah.
And then yeah, you want to have like smooth hair moving around. Yeah.
Next time you look at a VTuber model that's like cracked as fuck when it comes to detail, just like imagine the work that was put into it just to have the face move. Remove everything else. Like remove the body, remove the legs, the arms, just like the face.
Yeah, I'm
hair.
going to find like some speed paint of somebody drawing the model and rigging it. You can just kind of skip through it.
Oh god.
Just so you get the idea. And yeah, the worst part is this is just the art part of it. The rigging?
Rigging.
Oh.
Rigging is the only thing I have not learned yet. I feel like if I learn that, I will become fully cracked, I think.
The worst part is I did start learning. I didn't yet like get the program, but I was properly watching tutorials. It started to make sense, but then I needed a model to work with to learn. And then I started making the model and got sick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, found a newfound appreciation for avatars. Yep.
There's one that I made that is not like a full body avatar. That's like a chibi that moves, and even that like took a little bit of effort.
You mean the one you use for stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, for being YouTuber. Yeah, there's, let's say, like the light version.
I would link it, but like my Twitter account is private.
Shit.
I can send it to you. It's out of.
Yeah, and then I can put it on screen. Yeah. But it's basically similar to what our avatars are doing right now. They're just more bouncy, right? So they will just still react. Actually, I'm on streamer mode. Let me check. Yeah, here we go. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. Let me make sure it shows properly. But yeah, here we go. So you can make it more bouncy, like give it more physics, right? But it's still not going to follow your every move like a full VTuber model does.
Yeah, this does not have like proper mouth tracking or anything like that. Like it's not that intense. It does the same thing that our avatars on the screen right now do, which is just like they react when there is like voice input. But they don't react to like what kind of words you say.
Yeah, exactly. And then you will have VTubers who can like track when they stick out their tongue, when they puff up their cheeks. Every single vowel that you can make, it will follow.
Yeah.
Like the most insane thing that I have seen, it's not even a face, but I'm sure we talked about it. Somebody made it blows my mind, a 2D live model that tracks their hands while they play the violin.
Oh yeah, that was insane.
How? Like I saw people starting to make 2D avatars that can track their hands and like individual fingers, and that was like, whoa. But playing the violin and accurately showing where every finger is.
Yeah, I wanted to dial it back a little bit because like at a certain point this stuff got so intense and also so competitive. And a lot of it also relied on because most of these models are made by people who are not necessarily making it for themselves, they're making it as a commission. And I can't begin to fathom that amount of money. And it kind of turned into too much of a money flex of like, hey, I paid this person like $10 million to make me this kick-ass model, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm dialing it back a little bit, and I'm going back to like hand-drawn 2D animation, personally.
Yeah, and like just to give you a realistic scope. Oh, and sorry, I have to jump in, but thank you, Skyline. Yeah, I really like her face, and I don't want to give up on her because I'm really fond of the face, but I'm really wrestling with it. But yeah, to give you like a realistic price for VTubers, it is definitely a bit of a range. Let's say solid ones, like good quality ones, will be from, let's say, $1,000 to $3,000 or $4,000. And they're just like solid. But then some of the most insane ones that have a lot of options, toggles, a lot of all kinds of tracking and stuff, and insane physics details, whatever, they can go up to 10,000-15,000.
Costs more than a fucking car.
Yep.
Do you want to get a car?
No.
Or like load into your house? Or do you want to get a VTuber, man?
Yeah, I was considering for a bit, like not the $10,000 one, Jesus Christ. But I was considering, because it's a bit hard to save up with like rent and everything, and bills. But I was considering just getting a small bank loan to get somebody to finish this thing. Because I'm fond of her, but I don't want to keep working on her. I'm tired.
Raising my hand. Raising my hand.
You would suffer tremendously.
When do I not suffer? Whenever I do crazy shit, to be honest.
That's a good point.
It's
But
not really an argument anymore.
I like
Let
it.
me do it. I mean, that or like, just make you a new one, even.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I was considering just like getting a completely new one, but I really like the face here. Like the face and the hair on it's exactly what I want. I don't know how I did it, but like the face is, it's perfectly what I want. It's perfectly what I envision. I'm proud of myself for that one. But I don't wanna. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe I do. But yeah, you know.
I'll do it. I will do it.
Wait, so if you were to draw an avatar for someone a simple one, how much would they charge? Oh, the one the Chip drew? I guess those definitely do go for cheap. How much? You did offer those for commissions, right?
I underpriced them severely, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yep. How much?
The chibi ones that I drew were anywhere from like 150 to 200.
Yeah. And that
depending on like how much stuff people want it.
Yeah. Also, maybe good to point out, some artists draw or actually only make the avatar, and then you need a separate one for rigging.
Yeah.
And you have to consider the costs for both of those things. Some artists can do both, God bless. But yeah, sometimes it's just.
Yeah, the one that I was the thing that I was offering came with rigging technically.
Yeah.
It's not intense rigging. Again, it is not a full-blown VTuber model. It's a PNG tuber with like a few extra steps because like for example, yeah, so you can add physics to each of the parts that are separated, but you kind of have to be smart about it, like how you apply it. And also there is an option to include sprite animation, if you guys know what that is. So it's like, instead of like having a GIF or a video or something like that, it is separated into different images, and it plays from left to right, like one image to the next, and you can time it how fast one image from the other goes. That's how a lot of pixel stuff works. They use sprite animation, right? To make it work in games and stuff like that. You can do that in this software. So for example, in the video that I sent, the screen on which the character is like drawing on or like taking notes on is actually like sprite animation, like it's an animated screen that I made. But severely undercharged. I think I would probably price it at least $100 more. Like I would do 250.
Yeah, I mean, you, as you said, you do both art and rigging, and then depends like what somebody wants.
Yeah,
it is a lot.
And like, at least I would be able to cover my rent.
Yeah. You do one of them and you're good for the month. Yeah. Oh, also, my friend over here is Chib. My boy.
Chibbo.
Yeah.
Chiburrito.
Sometimes if you're lucky, you can find a person that can make you good art and then rig the art into something good. Yeah, that's true. Chip with you guys. Dang it. Is it my pronunciation? Wait.
Here's my actual account. Yeah,
there we go. But yeah, there are definitely artists like here we go. Here's Trib who can do both. At least with PNGs. And there are a whole bunch of people who can do both, like rigging and art. But there's a lot to learn. I mean, yeah. I feel like if you're keeping it simple, it's manageable. Like, let's be real, it's manageable. But if you're trying to keep up with, let's say, like the trends or what other insane artists who have a lot of experience with it, what they're doing, and you try to keep up with that, like, I'm sorry, I'm just killing myself.
I will say, based off of everything that I have done so far when it comes to building these models, like the small ones, and also making an actual VTuber model, like finishing one, and everything, obviously things have evolved since then. However, I will say, if you want to be crazy, if you're like me, and you kind of have high, like really, really shooting for the stars a little bit, right? And you're kind of not in this, you kind of don't know if you can achieve it, but you really want to, and you kind of don't want to settle for doing something simple as a start. Like, if you're anything like me, you can make your model very interesting without having to either spend a lot of money or do something crazy, like, I don't know, that like 13,000 like pixels in height for like your model or something like that. You don't need super high res. Most streamers do not really, do these insane like close-ups of their model anyways. It just depends on what is it that you're looking for. What are you aiming for? Like, if you really want like a super detailed like avatar, why? And what can you do to achieve that without like sacrificing so much? Be a little whimsical about it,
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can do so much for so little, I promise you. Like, same thing when we were talking about art software. You don't need all the fancy brushes and the fancy programs and the fancy anything. Like, as long as you have an interesting idea that you think you can execute on, like, I suggest you go for that.
Yeah.
Work smarter,
Not harder.
yeah. Sometimes you gotta do both, actually.
Yeah, unfortunately.
In order to like save yourself from, either spending a lot of money or even, God, like sometimes you do hard work, but it's like in short bursts rather than like something that's gonna take you forever for a really long time to do or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's the ADHD in me. I'm like, I get a burst of something, like, and I'm just like, I will finish 10 projects right now.
Yeah.
And then I die.
Yeah, that was me with this thing. Like, I think I did most of the work on her within one day. I did like come back to her afterwards to add some more, but yeah, the majority was done in a single day after I went insane. I think I had like, I don't know if it was the weekend or I got a day off from work. I don't know. Just something woke up in me and I was like, I'm going to learn this. I'm going to do this. And I both started and got like a burnout in almost the same day.
I will say, like, you like, the model looks really nice so far. Like, I fuck with it severely.
Yeah, I really do like her, so I don't want to give up on her.
I mean,
But
here's the thing. If there's something that is like, there's something that's bothering you and you're not really sure what, why don't you try sketching it like side by side, like you have it on the side, and you just try sketching like a full body, like nothing crazy. Don't do any
I mean,
stuff, like,
I have her sketch like right under this, but no, it's not. How do I say? I like how she looks. It's just the rest of the work that's left to do is not appealing to me. Like I don't want to do the rest of it. Basically, I want to. Yeah.
you're fine with the like rest of the design. Everything's cool in that regard.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Then that's okay. Less things to worry about.
Yeah. I mean, okay, yeah, she's not.
I thought there was more going on. Okay.
No, I would kind of leave her this. I'm considering just like cutting it off at the halfway point or something, make it easier for myself. Because you know nobody's gonna see the legs anyway. Who cares?
You do.
Do I? I mean, there are just half body VTubers.
Yes, there are.
Yeah. I mean, like, just for now, just so I can get something started, and then I can upgrade her and give her legs. I don't know.
You like drawing random legs at some point, like, or would you prefer to just start a new model by that point when you feel like adding stuff? Or a new outfit completely, or something. I don't know.
Oh, did I tell you I did start a new outfit?
Oh, nice. Slay. No, I did not notice.
Oh, okay. Wait. I kind of want to.
think...
Wait, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna open the file, but
This is me coming for you right now.
I mean, it's nothing special. I just thought about, oh my god, pajamas are so cute. Let me make some. And then I did.
Oh my god.
Here we go. And it's still not done. I didn't cut her like a VTuber. This is just like a flat, full body. Didn't even decide on the colors fully, but yeah, I wanted to.
Cute!
Yeah, I wanted to do something comfy and cozy. So it was kind of like, yeah. And I wanted to give her a ponytail and be all hee hee woo hoo, I'm EP.
That's really cozy.
Yeah.
Vibe.
And I thought, god damn sis, yeah boy. Thank you. But yeah, I figured, okay, I'm suffering with the layers on the other thing. Let me try to like make something simpler here. And I actually fuck with it severely at this point.
Freaking...
I don't want to cut this, man.
Huh.
Yeah.
The age-old problem.
Yeah. I mean, especially because I really didn't... Like, it's not made to be cut. Yeah, I have like the hair separate and the body line art separate. That's about it.
Are people crazy enough to cut shadows separately with the clothes? Unless it's like... I don't know. Like, okay, let me explain. There's like the basic shadows for like a sleeve, but then there's also the shadows that are coming from the front part.
Yeah.
That's like that. I understand. Like you gotta keep the shadows separate. That makes sense to me. What about the shadows of the actual sleeve?
They will do everything separate, my man. They will. You know what else they will do?
Why?
Can you make a good visual of this?
Unless it's like a texture thing that would like move.
Listen, let me show you what they do.
But
Wait. Oh god. Where am I? Ah, there we go. They will. I mean, you probably saw, but like instead of just making this much, let's say, you know, the shadow is supposed to go kind of here. So they will also, instead of doing like just that much, they're going to include even more so that when the character turns, like the shadow can turn. Oh, it didn't fill in. But yeah, they will also do like extra shadows so that when the sleeve moves, the like overall shadow moves with it. And then plus, you know, separately the shadow from the front, and then like these little chunks, for example, like everything will be separate. They're insane.
I just feel like at a certain point it's kind of unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean it looks good, it really does, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really like for example what Cookie Hana does, because her model is very nice, very smooth, simple.
Simple. Chill.
Simple.
Nice to look at, genuinely. It's not distracting either. I think that's also important, which a lot of YouTubers miss.
Mm. Some go
Like-
a little bit too insane with it.
A little.
Yeah. Mm.
There comes a point where, like, it's the fuck you money speaking more so than actually good design.
Yeah.
Which, not a vibe for me personally.
Mm.
But I get to have my opinion
Yeah.
about it. It is subjective in the end, so I can just talk all I want about it, and I can try my best to educate people.
Mm. I mean, for me, it's fun to see what people would come up with. You know?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Yeah, it's
No.
absolutely insane. I don't know when you're gonna have the chance to use this and that toggle, but props to you for making it. God damn.
Yeah, it is interesting to look at and be like, oh, okay.
But imagine finishing it. Yeah,
It is.
imagine
It
that.
makes, this is the closest I'm gonna get personally to, like, what's the word that I'm looking for here? Like, forum level activity of, like, sharing my very intricate opinion on a topic without getting blasted for it. And it's kind of like, you know how in the, I mean, you still can, but it's just called differently now, but, like, especially with, like, old internet vibes, you're able to decorate your pages however you want. For better or for worse, if you wanted to, you can just have your entire page be neon pink and kill your eyes. Like, you can absolutely do that if you wanted to. The VTuber stuff makes me think of that, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, you absolutely can add 500 details and they all jiggle and sparkle and, you know, try and are competing for your attention on where you're supposed to look. You absolutely can do that.
Yeah.
For better or for worse, you can.
Yeah. I don't know, for me it's insane, for example, how much effort goes into bouncy eyes. Wait, let me know if you guys can hear me. 1 second. Yep. Okay, so you can hear me now. Okay, Chip. I cannot hear Chip. Let me check in.
Hello?
Oh, hello? Hey.
I think we're back. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, I don't know. OBS just kind of disconnected for... I don't know why.
Okay, but that shouldn't affect Discord, no?
I don't know why. Maybe it was...
You
maybe,
just died.
I don't know, maybe it was my internet for a second. I don't know.
Maybe it's Discord. I'm usually the first one to blame it, Discord.
No, I mean, I did get like a proper pop-up that OBS disconnected. So,
Oh, okay.
Who knows? Who knows at this point?
Weird.
New packets used by game devs to ensure you see the 3D model. That's... dude, don't start. Don't start. Chip here is a 3D modder. Hacker man. Don't start. You're not gonna fun fact my guy over here. The things I have seen them do. Oh my god. The horrors I have seen. I just think of those poor textures for the face. Like, moisturize me. Yeah. Unfortunately, we know.
Modding games has definitely given me an up in terms of understanding game dev, which is funny.
Yeah.
Can't wait to, I don't know, make a fan game turned into a non-fan game. Who knows? Maybe I'll go insane. Maybe I'll make my own Sonic fan game. Who knows?
Honestly, yeah, why not?
And then I just add one of my characters as one of the options that you can play as.
Your Sonic Waya?
I could.
You could.
I don't think he would be playable. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think
Yeah,
he
yeah,
would.
better if he's an NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't like.
Yeah.
You desperately want to play, but you can't.
I mean, maybe the only way you could play is if you don't get any choices in the game. You just like, I forgot what it's called, but you have a story, you follow the story, and that's it.
It can't be the first like Sonic fan game. It has you have to like, you have to deserve it. You have to deserve the playability.
What if you gamify making the avatars? Your players are making avatars and I have no idea how that would work.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds like a lot of work that I would not enjoy doing. I have a picture in my head of how that could work, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it because like if you were, for example, to make an avatar similar to front view like live 2D model, it's fun to do when you care about like the one live 2D model that you're making for yourself. It gets quickly annoying, frustrating, and also boring when you're just making a bunch of like assets that don't mean anything to you.
Yeah.
Like once you start drawing a bunch of different hairstyles that like you're not connected to any of those, it's like
yeah. Again, like, hats off, I have to mention, but to Suika, who made the customizable live 2D model.
Shout out to people who made dress-up games in the 2000s.
Yes! 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 I lived on them. God.
Like, I could not be fucking bothered, man.
Yeah. I could never, like, make a... Well, not never, but most cases, I wouldn't be able to make a proper outfit, like, separate from the intended combination. Like, you know, if you try to mix and match something different, it kind of looks like shit. But I still very much appreciate them. Like,
I think
severely.
2 had this function. I'm trying to think because I never got to play it. I'm just working off of like memories that aren't even of playing the video game. Maple Story 2 had an option where you can purchase custom like I don't know what exactly the item was, but you purchase an item that allows you to make your own custom clothes.
Oh, nice.
Which like it's one thing for something as closed off as like Animal Crossing, but think about Maple Story, it's like an MMO. That's an MMO. Like everyone's gonna get to see that. And I don't remember if you were able to sell those things. I don't remember if you were able to sell those clothes. I want to say yes. I think that's the only game where I've ever seen something like that on a much bigger scale. Where you were able to do something like that. In most games, you're not really able to have that much customizability. Oh my god.
Customization?
Yeah, sorry. On like that level of a scale, and also be able to like earn currency from it. Usually like one is sacrificed for the other, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, the closest we get to it is modding, but you know, that's not the game. I mean, you gotta make do. But yeah.
Like, to be fair, like if you're selling money, if you're selling mod stuff, I get like when you're doing commissions, that makes the most sense to me, to be earning a profit out of that.
Yeah.
In any video game, doesn't matter which one you're modding. It gets funky when you're like selling pre-made assets though. Like
yeah.
That's like legal stuff that's like a very gray area.
I mean, again, it depends on what it is, but yeah.
Yeah, what game it is, yeah.
What the asset is, but yeah, you can jiggle wiggle your way through it.
Am I a game dev? I am many things.
Oh god. Pull up the list, my bad.
I am many things, none of which I have successfully monetized.
Okay, let's say first and foremost, artist. Okay? 2D artist. Yeah.
Sure.
What came after that? What was the first next thing you did?
There's this. Let me read you a post that I reposted on my Blue Sky that kind of gets it right for me. Kinda.
You can just like switch the things that don't apply to you to things that do apply to you.
It just says, I'm the publisher, the pitcher, the artist, the author, the graphic designer, the editor, the printer, the bookbinder, the proofreader, the manager, the postman, the host, and it continues.
Yeah, there we go. So it's like illustrations of literally any kind. If we go into it, we're gonna go for too long. Illustrations of pretty much any kind. Character designer also goes into it. Yeah. Designer of many things is the better way to say it. A graphic design, modding with 3D models of no one specific game, like whatever you get your goddamn hands on. It's just get modded, bitch. A proud parent of how many kids?
Don't ask me how many characters I've designed. Let's not talk about that. I've designed a lot.
Yeah, like from your own OCs to like characters that you gave or sold to people. Jesus Christ. You do dabble in music and in video editing. I think that's fair to say.
I will do most things, and I think that I'm able to learn most of these things as long as they're creative or interesting in some way. I will find a way to use them.
Yeah.
Is basically my whole point. It's kind of hard to find a description that really works.
Yeah.
But like
also important coding also goes into it.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Whatever gets the job done, pretty much. Whatever project I have in my brain to cook up. Jack of all trades, monetizer of none. This weird. Right. That's right. That's the mental illness of it all, I would say. All of it is fun. Love it so much. I'm poor. I think the only solution that the only two solutions that I have managed to think about that could potentially work for me is either I open a Patreon of sorts, or I make like 500 YouTube channels.
Yeah.
Because like I also want to do video essays, and I also want to do music production, and I also want to do podcasting and talk about like stuff like this where it's like I care about like art and about it. And I want to do art classes, and I want to like show people what I'm doing, and then I also want to make funny meme. I need like a video funny haha channel for sure. So, and then whatever else comes to my mind.
Yeah. Whatever else you can get your hands on.
As long as my PC has the power.
Yeah, basically.
This is it's rough out here, man.
Yeah.
No, like, you think this is fun? I don't consider myself good at any of these things. I just know that I can do them.
I'm going to kick your fucking ass.
Which I think is a step up from, like, you know, not doing anything, but like I I am overwhelmed.
I don't know, man. The dedication to like doing everything that you do, in awe.
It's just I have the view of it of like a kid almost that's just like, I want to do thing. What steps do I need to take to do the thing? And I just kind of go ahead with it.
Yeah. Insane.
It's just I would do more of it, and I would probably have a chance to monetize it if I'm given enough time to like fucking think about it. But I don't have time to think about it. I get to do or not do, like.
Yeah, because it's usually just survival mode.
Yeah, and I would rather at least do something. But it's kind of funny. Like we were earlier talking about, like you wanting something like your like little schedule thing, and I'm like, I'll do it.
Yeah, exactly. I've never made like a schedule graphic. He's gonna do it. It's yeah, for me it's like I technically know the structure of it. I have seen many schedules like from other streamers, but graphic design is not my passion. I despise it. My brain freezes, so I just don't want to do it. And then here comes Chip, and it's like, I'll do it.
I without saying anything out loud, like I'm part of like a modding group, and I told my group, I was like, if we're gonna do this, we have to have a cool looking logo, and we have to have a template but with which we can like post our stuff. Like I demanded this. Nobody even asked for this. I demanded this because I was like, I have an idea on how we can stand out, and these are the requirements. And everybody was at first kind of confused and stressed out, and I was like, oh no, don't worry, I'm gonna do all the work. And they're like, oh, okay. I designed the same fucking logo.
Yeah. It's like, here you go, buddy. What the fuck though? Pretty much.
Oh, and I designed this like a graphic that we can use for like posting stuff and everything.
Well, I'm still pissed you beat the record of 69 seconds. Listen! It's progress. Anyway, just I guess for context, every once in a while I will like play Minesweeper like a madman and send my brother like a screenshot. And the last time I went insane, I got to like 69 seconds for medium. Nice, that's what he said. After I was playing for like 2 hours at work because I didn't want to work.
You should play Black on stream.
Oh god, I should. I started watching some people play it to try and understand it. I was so confused. But yeah, and then at one point, I went a little bit insane in Minesweeper again, and I got to 65 seconds. I think it's on my work PC, so I don't technically have proof on me here. But actually I did send a picture to him, so I could. But yeah. And he's mad that I broke the 69.
Not nice.
I've just been listening and didn't even notice you were playing my yeah. I mean, I figured you've seen enough of my art. Let me show you some goddamn gameplay. I'm a bit of a gamer mice.
Having a gamer moment right now.
Yeah. Like I'm killing it. I was considering like at some point just to make a Minesweeper stream.
Yeah,
like
absolutely. I mean, that's just a podcast episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here to yap for 10 hours.
Yeah, I would need, because I would go a little bit insane because I want to go fast, right? I would need you to like rechat for me.
Yeah. I got this.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah,
art
we went
is
off.
cool. Art is cool, and the science and the fucking technical knowledge and ability sometimes required to create art is fucking cool. It's cool to discuss these things. It's to learn about what the fuck does it take to make a thing? You know?
Pain and suffering and effort. Oh my fucking god, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That was a yeah in the previous one, not in the I'm an idiot response.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh, gonna finish the committee. Yeah, I'm done with it. I've been done for a little.
You didn't even celebrate your W. You were just like next task.
We were talking, and then we started talking about the model I was making, and then I like kind of showed her off, and then
God, I have to do everything in this fucking house by myself. I gotta even fucking force her to.
What the hell is your problem, man?
It's insane. It's insane the amount of work that I have to do.
Dude, you're just gonna end up as like my manager or something. I swear to God. Like that's the next skill. Oh, wait, give me a second. I just want to finish this and then I'll show it. Fine. Fine.
Yeah. Good. Good,
Yeah.
good.
I'm not breaking any records here, but
It is kind of satisfying to look at it. I have no clue what's happening, but it's
yeah.
explode.
No, I'm not gonna torture you with telling you
No.
what's what, but
No, like we said, we have made an agreement that we can pick a day, and it will be the day where I like sit down with you and we learn together.
just for those that know how to play, I need to wait. Let me just catch up. How do you ever research history to get some new styles and context? Or just get inspired? I open Twitter and I pray.
That is why we're wildly different people.
I mean, I basically, over the years and years I've been on the internet, I just followed artists throughout the years, and so I just have a whole bunch of people that I'm following, and you know, luckily enough my Twitter algorithm isn't too insane, so it doesn't give me like the whack posts most of the time. So yeah, I do mostly see art.
Different kind of history.
Yeah. So it will be different history. Nah, that's what Chip does. Chip does like proper research and studying. I open up a VTuber stream and I'm like, they said something funny or they did something funny. Let me give you the artistic rendition of it. Call it a day. That's it. That's all I do.
I feel like you're honoring me too much.
Dude.
This is not.
Shut the fuck. Oh, I can't give this girl a compliment, dude. I'm giving you a mirror right now. And no. Why can't you just take the fucking compliment?
I will take the compliment, but the compliment always seems to be coded in a I suck.
Like... Oh no. Okay, to be fair, in this context, I'm really not going for that. It's genuinely just I have immense respect for the amount of time and effort that you put into your craft. So
I love your work and I love seeing it, and that is still a shitload of work. So I'm here to appreciate that, and it's your fucking stream.
So what? We can mutual appreciation. There we go. I did no complaints there. There we go.
I like the mutual anger. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I just kind of
anger at each other specifically.
Yeah, it's like mandatory at this point. Like I love you with every fiber of my being, but also like, fuck you, take the compliment. Oh, bit. There we go. What the hell are we talking about?
We're talking about finding inspiration and talk about researching stuff for the purpose of creation.
Yeah, so open Twitter.
So I opened Twitter that day.
You're not what? Or you so different kind of history, or you're not honoring yourself much. Oh, I thought I saw the slaps and I was expecting, without reading, I was expecting to be like, aha, slaps knee. I was expecting a joke. It's okay, you're my joke, my little buddy. I'm talking to my brother. You're my little joke. Sorry. Just enjoy seeing my sis suffer while trying to draw the thing on the waist on the. Hey. Hey yo! Little fucker. That's not fair.
My favorite thing that I managed to catch my brother saying and call him out on it is usually because it's usually the other way around. Because he was like older, obviously much older, so he catches me off guard all the time. But there was one time where we were like talking about some random shit and we're like complaining, and I was being upset at something and he just called me a baby, and then I said something along the lines of like, you're a baby too, like you're a baby, and he was like, no, I'm a big baby, like as in like he's like, you know, grown, and I was like, yes, you are a big baby, fuck you. I got you one time, you are a big baby. And I started giggling it, and that was like, he actually was embarrassed. Fuck yeah, I won today. I won today.
Yeah.
I've been like Hawkeyes waiting for my opportunity to just like catch him slipping up once.
Dude. God
Who's
forbid.
a big baby? Who's the biggest baby of them all? Who's the biggest baby? Oh my god.
Listen, God forbid that anybody on like Twitter or, you know, like that type of people witness our interactions, because they will call us toxic.
I have the recording saved, I think, of where you were asking if I like you, and I was like, no.
What the hell? When did you say that?
I said, no, I fucking hate it here. I don't want to be here. You're like, okay, fuck off then.
Oh yeah, I remember. We were warming up last time. Yeah, good times, good times. Slap Saini, which one, dude? Don't go too hard, they're both fucked. Or did you have a surgery on one of them twice?
Yeah.
All three, yeah, there we go.
I have an issue with one of my knees as well. Nice.
Dude. My buddy over here just got both of them, like... What happened? On one of them? Didn't you go into surgery 2 times? Am I tripping? Tumor. Ah, you're fine. But did you die?
Right knee?
Was it that knee or this knee? That was terrible. I'm never saying a pun
God.
again. I'm never saying a pun again.
Oh my god.
Shush. Bone decided to grow in the wrong direction.
God, why?
Why?
Why can't we just evolve past this problem, man?
Did I ever?
What the fuck? Sometimes I forget how primal of a creature we still are.
Yeah.
In many ways.
I kind of sometimes think about, like, if I have kids one day, they're so fucked because listen, when I was a wee child, I had twisted hips, twisted feet, like on the ankles. My teeth are, well, used to be pretty crooked. My eyesight is almost at -5.
Oh my god.
And I also had, I don't know if this is genetic, although our other brother had the same thing, so I don't know. But I had a thing on my neck where the muscle was, like, it wasn't stretching. It's called torticollis in Serbian. I don't know about English. But yeah, basically my neck was fucked. They kind of had to cut that muscle.
I think you should adopt. And I think you should consider adoption instead.
That is a very good point, because that poor child.
Like, consideration, please.
Oh yeah.
I already don't like my current genetics. I don't deal with half of that. Like I don't. If I had more,
Oh god.
I would have so much more resentment.
Wait, not kidding. It was not a dick joke. The bone below my knee started to grow towards the left knee. Oh yeah. It was like, was it like the bone itself started growing to like the left side, or did you have like an extra bone that kind of went to the left side? It was something like that.
My lore is that I was in the process
I know,
of growing
it's true.
a tail. That was fun.
What the fuck?
It hurt a lot.
What do you mean you were in the process of growing a tail?
It was actually kind of serious. They were like, we need to figure this out because like that's gonna cause a shitload of pain for you, possibly chronic. And I was like, oh, I don't know what chronic pain means. I was a child.
You were right. So like both you and my brother just had an extension.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jesus.
Though I didn't have to do any major surgery in my case, luckily. There was some... Because we caught it very early, and I was basically just forced to do very specific things with my body for, like... I don't know how long. A couple years, maybe?
Right.
Agonizing, though. And very embarrassing, I will say.
Oh no.
Yeah, the positions that you had to take and everything, very vulnerable.
Were you at least able to, like, do them alone?
No, because a lot of it required very specific like positioning, and I had to have somebody like make sure that I was doing them right. Sadness, profound sadness.
Ugh, sucks, man. I mean, I don't know. After my surgery, I did have exercises that I had to do, but it was just like flipping my head around a whole bunch. That's it.
Yeah, I hated the fact I had to carry a pillow for so long at school. I got bullied really hard for that.
Yeah.
Because they were like, who do you think you are? You know, like having like this princessy treatment. Like, who do you think you are? And I was like, my butt hurts.
No.
I am actually becoming a cat in real time. I'm going to tail it.
Dude.
Or maybe I was a little monkey. Kind of like a fucking, I don't know, Goku or Vegeta.
Well, monkey man.
I'm a little monkey. Little
oh, hello, Hika. Hi, okay, what's going on? We are, talking about, growing extra, not really limbs, but like appendages.
Yeah,
and
in the
then,
process.
yeah, I finished the commission. What the fuck? Finished the commission I was supposed to do, so I'm playing Minesweeper. And yeah, we're talking about surgeries that we did.
Yeah, this is like after our towers. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty chill. I kind of didn't really feel like doing, Oh, 66 while talking?
Nice. I'm the good luck over here.
I am the gamer of all time.
Gamer god over here.
Yeah, should have waited 3 seconds though. Damn.
Pretty good. I don't know what this means, but it's pretty good.
I should have made it 69.
Outside of like beating records, I'm like, I don't know what's going on in this game.
Yeah. Wait, Hika.
So hard. This is true.
Wait, Hika, do you know how to play Minesweeper? I mean, I'm guessing not if this confused you, but come on.
I guess we will have that Minesweeper day one day on stream.
Oh my god, okay. Yippee! Another person who doesn't know, I'm gonna get you both.
Oh, great.
Yep. I'm not gonna like go into it now because I want to spare Chib. But yeah, for what it's worth, don't feel bad, my baby. Chib also doesn't really know how it works, and I was planning to do a stream of just like Minesweeper and then also explain it.
Yeah, we have made a semi-deal that like
A pact.
we're doing Minesweeper and also we're doing chess.
Yeah. My brain is gonna get fried.
Dude, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
I have one question related to games. I know that this is like a really long shot, okay?
Huh?
So, but I'm gonna shoot my shot, okay?
Okay.
What do I need to do?
To get me to play Final Fantasy?
No, not Final Fantasy.
No. Oh.
The upcoming Sonic racing game.
Yeah, I'm down.
Really?
Why not? I didn't really play much of racing games, so I'm probably gonna be shit, but hey.
Neither do I. Like this is like a kart racer. Like I'm not a kart racer person. But like it looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah, like the closest I got to quote unquote racing games was Ilya, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was called like Flat Out. But yeah, I played that for the mini games, not for the racing. But yeah, I'm down. Why not?
Yeah, it'd be awful to get there. I just want to have people to play with.
Do we have a date for when it's coming out?
It's a good question. I don't think so because they just had like a closed beta test like this weekend.
And just put Alexa to play instead of me, dude. Listen, I may be a loser, but not that much of a loser. Oh, you know what else I could do though?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, no specific release date. It just says this year.
Nice. Okay. We can go for it still. Wait, actually, let me see. I don't know how to play Solitaire because that's what I did on my PC when I was 7. Okay, that's fair. Solitaire is always good.
I don't know how to play that either.
Are we about to go through like the default Microsoft like built-in games and just teach you how to play?
I guess so. I mean,
yeah, it's gonna be a series, man.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, but yeah, another thing I definitely could do is since Alex is building a whole like drifting rig, like he has the wheel and like everything.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so much fun. That's like my childhood dream. I want to have like a wheel set up like racing games so badly. I'm not even big on racing games, but I would play the shit out of them if I had that.
Dude, he put in so much money in getting like a good, really, really good wheel.
Oh my god.
That shit can snap your hand. I'm not kidding.
Man, I wanna play. I wanna steal this.
Did he get the chair yet? No, not yet. I think that's the last or second to last thing that's left over. But that's the goal. It's just a little bit tricky because there's not a lot of places here that make the chairs. The ones that do definitely overprice them, you know, because there's not the market here for them is not too big, so you know they're gonna charge you more. And then there's not really a way to. There is a way to order online, but just the shipping alone would murder him. Because the chair is it's big, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's the thing that I always worry about when it comes to like any big items of any kind. I'm just like, I'm not worried about the price of the item. I'm worried about the shipping, and if it's not from the same country, I'm also worried about
how is it going to arrive?
The extra taxes that you gotta pay for that thing, with the import fees and everything. Oh my god. If they charge you 60% of like a really expensive chair or something that's from another country, like, man, fucked up. It's so
really is, man.
Yeah, and also the weight of it. Oh my god.
How about no?
Absolutely not. No. I have to find like a local seller. There's no way. There's no way. Um. Okay, I have at least one guaranteed person to play a kart racer with. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to start going to fucking forums to go see people talk about it. I don't know what possessed me.
Yeah. Oh, also we need to get the Hello Kitty game. The Hello Kitty
Yeah!
Island. Yes.
Yeah, that would be a great stream.
Yeah. I was
Yeah!
God, I was looking at it like yesterday and I was like, man, I need to get it.
I want it so bad.
Yeah. So cute.
Ugh. Mad about it. Mad about how cute it is.
My fucking God, I hate these. 4. No. Wait, sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm supposed to fit 3 mines in here. Boop, boop. No. Boop, 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 boop. Fuck! I tried.
That's what counts, I think.
Well, let me
Not
see.
towards your score, but it counts to me.
Yeah, I'll take it. Almost paid 4 times the price for your oh God, for the monitor holder. It went from 40 euro to 60. I'm guessing 160 is what you wanted to say. Don't check out the game? There's a certain charm in figuring it out. I kind of lost track of like which one.
Which game?
Oh, the racing. Like
Sonic one?
Yeah. But it's not like I don't think there's anything to actually figure out.
No,
in
you
that one. Yeah, it's just a racing game.
You don't understand.
You don't
You don't understand.
Yeah.
My obsession
Yeah.
with this franchise.
Yeah.
It's kind of bad.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna defend you or say anything. Like it. Yeah.
Okay, so here's my justification.
Uh-huh.
Because normally I would agree, and I do always reach a certain point with games that I'm really excited about that I actively don't look at stuff anymore in order to stay excited about the thing. I don't know when this game is coming out, and based on the fact that they said this year, that I'm guessing that because there's no proper release date, I'm gonna make a relatively educated guess that it's not gonna be in the first half of this year. It's gonna be in the later half, right? So I'm gonna look at stuff right now, and then anything that comes after the fact, I will not. In order to sort of build up suspense and hype for the fact that I don't know exactly what's coming, and I'm also working off of like kind of spotty memory. And I also didn't even get to play the beta because it was a PlayStation 5 only thing. So the only thing I remember that I could remember is like people's experience that they talked about somewhere randomly in the comment section. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So when it's like close to a release date or anything like that, I'm like, I'm not gonna hear jack shit about this game. I don't know anything. And I'm staying off of socials. Like I'm actively disengaging completely. And then I'm gonna let it surprise me. But when I have just figured out that the game is a thing, and I like barely got any footage of it, and I'm just like watching a couple play a few races and talking, seeing what people are saying, because it's the only thing I get to notice and to, like sort of have a discussion about, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
It's my drugs. I gotta have my fill. Gotta have my daily dose.
Oh yeah. Play Nintendo Switch, dude.
Okay. I really want to get the Switch too. Is what I'm thinking about. I do have the first Switch. I do have the old one. My controllers are drifting and are unusable essentially, and I refuse to pay like $100 just for the controllers. I might as well wait for. So that's what I'm looking at right now. But I can't justify playing on the Switch if a lot of games that I want to play are either if they are multiplayer experiences and they don't have crossplay, I'm not getting the Switch version. Because like, who else is gonna have the Switch too? No, like none of my friends care enough.
Yeah.
Maybe Sada. Like but like, that would probably be a lot of convincing.
I mean, I still have my the original Switch, but switching the Switch. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would because I already rarely play it.
Yeah, like even to me, like it's not worth it because like it's gonna be a pricier console. I'm guessing that it's gonna be like 400 or something, at least. And like that's a big ask for people who are not normally like really looking into getting stuff like that. And like if they can play on their computer, they might as well. So what I would rather get right now is a controller for my computer, because I don't have one. And then I'll play the racing game on my computer.
Hey Chib, I think I forgot when your birthday was. I'm just gonna mention that right now.
What the fuck?
Nothing.
Hey, what?
Hey, nothing.
Excuse me.
Nothing. Just, you know, I'm just saying stuff. A girl can't just say stuff. Jeez.
Some games are so much better on Switch than on PC. You know, I kind of need to check. I never got to compare specs between the Steam Deck and the Switch. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Switch 2 to drop so I can check the specs, and then I'm gonna compare the Switch 2 to Steam Deck, and I'm gonna see what's better.
Yeah. Also, please never drop a joke again. That was terrible.
Because the Steam Deck is basically a Switch, but just for computer games. Like, if I can have portable PC games that's running better than on the Switch, like, you know what I'm taking?
I don't know, for me, on Switch, the main game I played was Breath of the Wild. It was the first and the one I put in the most hours in because COVID just hit. We both got a Switch. The game came with like a really big discount, and we were like, okay, sure. I sank so many hours into that.
Yeah, it dropped at kind of like a perfect time, I would think.
Exactly. I just want to say I remember playing for like 10 to 13 hours straight. And then being like, okay, it's time to sleep. My elbows were hurting because I would like lay on the bed and and play like that. My elbows hurt. Every single part of my body hurt. I was physically unable to go to sleep until I stood up and stretched. Good times.
Yeah. It was good.
Yeah.
It's good time. It's good times. I will say, if we're talking about like what's like the best console like to have, I love the 3DS. I love the Nintendo 3DS so much. The amount of stuff, and that is a true portable to me, because I think the Switch is like just like a little bit too heavy to be like a comfortable like portable thing. It's still nice, don't get me wrong, I loved mine. But the 3DS is so comfy.
Yeah.
It's so comfy. My current phone is taller than the 3DS. I love this thing so much. And it has a cute pen, you can draw on it. Possibilities. And the creativity of the two screens. Like, oh my god. Like, I loved how creative some of the game devs were, like, trying to make a game for two screens. One which is a touch screen.
Yeah. I don't know, I don't think we really had many consoles while growing up. I just remember the PlayStation one, Sega. I don't know the difference. I don't fucking know. Ilya, please, chop, give me the info.
I did have a PlayStation 1, and I did have...
I think...
Sega Genesis is where, like, I played Sonic on, and then
Oh.
PlayStation 1 was where I played my beloved Final Fantasy 7.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, we only had Sega, and our uncle would bring the PS1 sometimes. Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
That's basically all we did. And then, I mean, of course, the PC, but... Yeah, I feel like we missed out on quite a bit. But then on the other hand, we didn't know it existed. At least I didn't know. So we didn't miss it at the time. It's just sometimes now I hear people talk about it so fondly. I'm like, man. But you know, I'm happy with what we had.
You technically... Okay, here's my... This is slightly enabling behavior for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm obsessed with the 3DS, and I still have a working, functioning one, and I want to get another one because the current one is kind of dying. It's kind of old. it's very... You can tell that it was very low. But I want to get a new one. Reason you should get one in current age, current year. So, number one, the eShop is dead, which might sound like a bad thing, but that means that you can just like break the Switch however you want. Switch, the 3DS. You can break the 3DS however you want, you can get all the games for free. Second thing, which I think is even more important, yes, the Nintendo eShop is dead. Yes, you can't technically play games online. However, people love this thing so much. There is a fan-made cloud server that you can connect to.
Nice.
So, if there's any app that requires like online connection, like for example, there was this note app that like you were able to doodle notes to send to your friends. If you guys are connected to the same server, you can do this and play and send notes to each other, or like play any games together that you want. As if you just had online in general. Like it works fine. So if that's something that like you're considering, I would highly suggest.
I don't know.
Also, I want to have more buddies that have like a Nintendo 3DS, because like it's not that expensive to buy nowadays. Like
I know exactly what your motives are, man. For me, I find it a little bit hard to justify because you know how often I play games, which is basically I don't.
Until you do.
Until I do, which if I do start playing more, yeah, absolutely. But like at this point, I have the Switch. It's more or less just collecting dust at this point. So, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when like we're all in a more chill financial situation, I think it'll be a cute, like fun thing to have on occasion to, you know, just mess around.
Yeah, but it's I guess for me, luckily enough, I guess I don't have to worry too much about the financial aspect. It's more about, do I have the time to play? Second, do I want to play? Because I like the idea of playing together, and I love the idea of holding that little thing. But it's like, well, am I actually going to like enjoy this? You know? But yeah. Let me also, sorry, just really quickly go back. I don't have Shadow Skyline. I don't have a Discord. Well, actually, not like a server, at least. I just kind of chill by myself and with friends.
One day.
One day, I do want to get more serious about streaming. Like one of the goals soon that we mentioned, the schedule. Let me restart my music. But yeah, I do want to start like streaming with a proper schedule, being more regular. Man, I don't even have hashtags because I feel like that's really, really far away. But you know, fuck it, I might as well make some. I guess a Discord server is just the next step afterwards, I guess. Although I don't tend to talk much, so I'm a little bit afraid. Like, if I start the server, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
You don't have to. There's
Yeah.
people who like just make them for the sake of having a community that can sort of like interact with it.
Yeah, that's fair. But I guess I might feel the quote-unquote pressure of like being the host. And it's
I mean,
like, well, you made this and then you're not doing anything with it, so like...
I mean, you're probably gonna have that feeling for like the initial part of like when it's built, but trust me, it just goes away.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know,
It's
maybe...
like, you're not obligated to like talk to people unless they're like specifically asking you something, but like you can also always have like a dedicated section for that.
Yeah, I guess fair enough. Maybe I can make something that's very basic. And like, if people like it, yeah, why not?
Yeah. Even something as basic as like stream announcements or like a Q&A about like whatever, you know, like vibes.
Yeah,
I
maybe
should-
like ask
do
what ask like what people want to do, because yeah, another thing that I do want to like dip my toes into is also like gaming streams. Ooh. I'm a little bit nervous. I did make a couple of thumbnails for the games that I want to play, but I don't know why I'm nervous about it. But I mean, I'm nervous because I never did it. That's it.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna try out with Risk of Rain. But yeah.
If I were to stream anything, I need to find something that I'm not gonna force myself to do more work to prepare for.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I was
Yeah.
like, I could play Balatro, that's simple, and then I realized I want to make my own cards.
Oh, can you chill?
And I'm just like, stop, like, chill, like shut off the brain, stop.
I
Yeah.
need to get one of those like child harnesses with a leash. Just pull you back.
Like, stop.
Just asking because it would be fun to talk to other fans, dude. I feel like fans is too strong of a word.
Hey,
Like, what do you mean, hey?
hey.
What do you mean, hey? Chill. Chill, I just oh,
See that? See that? Fans.
I pretend I
Red
don't see. No, I can't call a friend a fan. I mean,
What?
well, that's a lie. I'm your number one fan, but that doesn't count. It's not the same.
Yes, it does.
Shush.
Yes, it does.
Shush.
I'm gonna kill you. You just did the same thing that my brother did.
Shush.
Cut yourself.
He could keep your hammers at bay, please. Enjoyers of my art. Okay, fair enough. I mean, to be fair,
Having a non-Twitter dedicated space for your art would be nice, thank you. That's for me.
I was literally just about to say like, hey, you can go on my Twitter.
No.
That's where I spend my time.
Well, I accommodate.
Sorry. Dude, we talk every
accommodate for
single
me.
day. We talk every single day. What do you mean accommodate?
Yeah, and I don't see like 90% of your art.
I forget to send it. That's my bad.
Exactly. So just make a server
Shush.
where you're required to post.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I'm not on Twitter, so I don't get to see the stuff.
I'm sorry. I'll try to remember to send it more.
Wah,
Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. I forgot what it says in the video, but you know what I mean.
If I complain for long enough, she'll do something about it. That's how it goes.
Yeah, but anyway, I genuinely do spend like most of my time on Twitter. So yeah, even when I don't post, like I'm lurking. So yeah, that's gonna act as my Discord server for now, until I get the balls to make one. So yeah.
Raises my hand once again.
Can you chill?
I've built a couple of Discord servers before.
I know. Okay, listen. I need to learn. I need to
I mean,
learn.
you can like
You can hold
you
my
don't-
hand, but I need to
yeah,
learn. Okay.
that's fine. No, and like I am just offering my options and services here. Like you're by all means feel free to engage directly with me. Like teamwork would make it faster.
Do you see what I have here? Like every single thing I think about doing it, and Chip's like, hey, I can do that.
I either have never done it, but I have a theory on how to do it, and like I can probably craft a schedule that probably can make it work, or I did it for some reason, and I just kind of have this weird fucking.
Yeah. It's insane. Insane. Okay. Anyhow, we can keep going. I don't. Fortunately slash unfortunately, I don't know. When Chip is here, I can just keep going. I can keep
Sorry.
going into infinity. I haven't been drawing for the last hour, I think.
Sorry.
No, I had a good fucking time, man. But it is like 2 a.m. Oh my god.
It is 2 a.m.
Oh god, I work tomorrow.
Me too.
God,
Not
okay.
at ass hours like you do, though. Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
good luck.
I mean, it's not really ass hours. It's like 11 a.m. So.
It is. That's ass hours for me, man.
Fair enough.
Wake up at like 2.
Only 5 p.m. for you? Ugh, lucky. Lucky.
Oh, time zone havers.
Yeah. Although if it was 5 p.m. for me, I would still be at work, so I'm good.
Actually, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but genuinely I had a lot of fun. I thought I would like, that my brain would buffer a lot more because it didn't stream for a bit, but this was a lot of fun. So...
Got some good art done.
Yeah, yeah, I got to show off something that has been like in the drafts for... Well, the one on the right for a full year now, the one on the left for like a month or so, but... Yeah. Yeah, actually, let me just show the commission. I guess, like, that was the... No, I'm kidding. I really like how she turned out. I'm gonna close this. There we go. But here she
dagger eyes for a sec.
is. Yeah, but here she is. I really like this character a whole lot.
So pretty.
Thank you. Okay, I'm glad. I still like her after like not seeing for a bit, because the usual thing. Oh, I like it when I finish and then I don't look at it for a bit and then I hate it. Well, it didn't happen, so yes.
Yippee!
Yippee! Thank
That's
you,
progress. That's pretty slay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the trick is just to draw a nice and pretty booba, and it will distract me from anything that I might not like. And yeah, that's it. That's
Or
it.
is that why you draw big tittied men all the time? I see.
No. Oh, actually, on the topic of big titty men, just
Yeah. Which one?
Who? I am thinking about, because funnily enough, my throat doesn't hurt even after 6 hours. Lovely. Yeah, but my throat doesn't hurt, and I think I could go again tomorrow. Question mark. So I might be coming in with a big titty big booba cat-eared man. You saw this.
Catman.
Catman. Yeah, I have the sketch ready, and I figured, you know, while I'm in the groove, while I have some sketches to work on, why not? Why not? So, I think, yeah, probably same time tomorrow. I think, yeah, that would be nice. Oh god, for today, I need to wrap up. My brain is like the rate at which my brain is shutting off is insane. I just forgot how to talk.
Should I come into your walls tomorrow, or should I let you work? Should I just let you breathe?
Hey, honestly, whatever you feel like. Like, if you wanna invade my space, you're very welcome.
Okay, I need to remember.
Yeah, I mean, oh, I guess I can like oh, I stood up to stretch. That felt nice. I guess I can start up on my own.
Yeah,
You know why? Because usually at the start we just talk about VTubers.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so like let me get that out of my system properly.
Understandable. Have
yeah.
a great stream.
Exactly. And then I can poke you, see how you're feeling, if you want to join in, if you want to stream yourself, maybe. We'll see.
God, I don't know what to stream.
You could stream. Ideas, people, ideas. Do you have anything like drawing related that you need but also want to work on?
When do I not have something to work on?
Yeah, that's why I added the want.
I'll have to vibe check it tomorrow. I guess I can see.
Yeah, true. I was trying to like think if there's something. Just stream learning Minesweeper.
No, this has to be a joint thing with the two of us. It can't be just one, otherwise, like, the conversation will also be disjointed completely.
Oh, yeah. And like, it's not something I could do, like, while drawing. I need, like, full attention on the Minesweeper.
I could try to whip out some art.
Yeah.
I haven't really drawn properly in a bit. I'm kind of rusty.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it's good to rest. Please, if you need it, just chill.
I actually haven't been drawing because of stress that, like, I had to do other jobs.
No! Oh my god.
And I miss it, so I actually really want to.
There we go. Perfect.
I'm gonna see if, like, my work tomorrow allows me so.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. I mean,
fingers crossed.
Actually, yeah. We'll see.
Pray for me.
Yeah. Okay.
It was fun hanging out.
Yeah.
I like being in your walls.
Thank you. I like you being in my walls too.
Yeah. Beautiful.
All right. Give us your channel if you're gonna stream. Oh yeah. I'm gonna share. I did a couple of hours ago.
What channel? You're already here.
No, your channel.
God damn it.
Chip, here we go.
God damn it.
Hey. But yeah, if we do both stream tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna share yours. Like last time, I'm just gonna pin you.
Oh.
Oh, no! I mean, if you wanna, I will. But I meant pin in chat. Shush.
Whoa.
Don't you whoa me. Oh god, it's like...
Woe is me.
Woe is me, yeah. Fame over demise, I really like that song. Anyway.
You can tell that it's 2 in the morning, right?
Yeah. Oh, what do you mean that it's so sad? We said worse things. Shush. It's like when we were talking about playing but playing boulders.
Stop you.
I don't know why I said it like that. Oh god, you're gonna tell me if you have the recording. I need it.
I think I do.
Good. Oh god.
That footage has been sitting in my computer and I'm like, I could make a video.
Please send it to me. Like just a raw thing. Raw video.
Raw footage.
Raw. Excuse me. We should shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Yeah, we should. We're gonna. This is what I said. I said 30 minutes ago. Oh, I can just keep going. Fuck you. How dare you? How dare? Did stream pick up on that?
I was silent. You asked.
Okay.
Yeah?
You shook me to my core, man. I'm stunned. Yeah, for stream purposes, I'm not sure if it picked up on Discord, but yeah, Chib jump scared me with the crab song. God, it's trauma material. Anyway, okay, that's enough. It did? Terrible. That's terrible.
Power grows.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to nuke you. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Nerf you.
Ah!
I meant nerf. But. And so there was one. Yeah, okay, I'm getting very EP. But thank you guys for coming, for keeping me company for, Jesus, 6 hours. I thought I might not be able to last long, or that I would just like finish the commission quickly and then, you know, run off. Why did you come back? You were nuked.
Particles came back.
Your atoms reassembled.
yeah, I just respawned, sorry. I could nuke myself again.
Go. No, I'm kidding, but yeah, thank you, Chib. Thank you, Chib. And thank you guys for the company. I am going to sleep. I'm gonna get some good rest. Chip, please rest too, for the love of God.
I will do my best.
Good.
Thank you to everyone who has tolerated my existence in her walls today.
Dude.
Yeah. I have the, like 2 wolves inside of me sort of thing where I'm like, I want to go bother my friend, and then the other one that's like, you're being annoying.
Please bother me, Jesus Christ. I mean, I have the same 2 wolves. But
look, I guess thankfully one of them keeps prevailing, so
yeah, exactly. That's how we're still friends. Like, the other wolf is trying, but you know, we know which one is the alpha. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, it's enough.
We're kissing. They are gay. You are gay.
And there were boys. I forgot how it goes. Oh, so you have a furry inside you? Okay.
Pretty gay.
I mean, you set yourself one up for that one. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah.
And that's on the agenda today.
That's on the agenda. I forgot how to end stream. Like, you I'm gonna game my boyfriend this. Yeah. Sure, buddy. Yeah. Good night. Thank you for the company, chat. Thank you for the company, Chib. A big thank you to myself for yeah. Okay, probably same time tomorrow. Maybe with Chib, maybe without. We'll see what the mood is, but I'll try to drag him in here with me. And yeah. Thanks again for coming. Good night, good day, good morning, evening, good time zones.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. How do I end stream? Okay. Bye.
Bye.